Alrighty guys, good evening. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the Helldivers 2. Good. Hi. Hope you guys are a wonderful evening. Oh yeah. You fill out a couple more entries on the mega balance sheet. More of the same guys. Well, such is the way. Last night's games, I think towards the end things got better, but earlier in the evening were very boring. Once again, there's some better games towards the end of the evening, though. But still, it's fucking all over the place, guys. Difficulty in this game is absolutely all over the place. It makes it very difficult to figure out anything. Yeah. Such is the way. Alrighty. Let's see, got some coffee brewing here. Take a look at Reddit, see if anyone copy-pasted my ideas, so then we can bitch them out. Apparently there's a there's a Swedish vacation thing during the summer, which I didn't know about, which we'll talk about here in a second. But it seems as though there's going to be probably a month without content, more or less, for Helldivers 2. Well, obviously we kind of have like a monthly content release cycle now, but probably going to be a month over a current month of just kind of no content, or maybe hot fixes / bug fixes. Nothing really outside the ordinary. Try to be edgy, failed miserably. Was this copied from Twitter? I think I saw this on Twitter. Yeah. That's pretty good. Just you have to appreciate, by the way, you have to appreciate how clean this looks, too. This wasn't just... Good evening, Puke. This wasn't just him dying, by the way. Watch his head. Yeah, that's pretty good. 100 tons will... Is that his head falling in the background, too? 100 tons will do that, by the way. Or is that a tank? What the fuck is that? You think it's just a piece of garbage? Yeah. That looks clean. That's fucking great. Talked about this. I mean, they've already been doing this, but I definitely mentioned like the gruesome deaths is actually just kind of almost, well, it is hilarious in and of itself, but also very immersive in this game. And it looks like this is probably one of the better ones I've seen so far. We've definitely talked about that before, and for a while, I think it was after they introduced the Gibbs to the model, where basically if you explode, your body parts just fall off your body, whatever. That's a little bit different than this. This isn't just like you just fall apart like a rag doll. Your physics interactions. A 100-ton limb moving like a whip will more than likely do that. Yep. My wife decorates my birthday like I'm 9, and I love it. Maintain that little bit of your child, your inner child that still exists. Stay-at-home wife? Yep. Someone there is 9. Good. Good stuff. It's the little things in life, guys. Even if it seems silly, it's kind of cool that someone actually takes the time to actually do something for you, even if it's dumb. Yep. Good for him. What is the significance of 77? Oh no! Oh no! I mean, it could be Klingon too, you know. Is it a number that we're supposed to know a meaning of that's now something that's going to be canceled? Military tattoos oftentimes have, like, number their squad on it, for instance. And sometimes people just misinterpret it as obviously being nefarious because there's a number. Waiting for level 5 ship modules. You're going to be waiting a while, dude. This isn't a progression-based game. Got a couple ideas for how to burn them, by the way. I mentioned a crafting system. It's not on my spreadsheet because Pilt said they weren't going to do it. I probably should add it before Reddit decides to add it. Sample sync. I suggested all my samples to Legion. I suggested being able to just hand them out on your ship, by the way. Just give them to anyone that wants them. I wouldn't mind actually it would actually honestly be pretty fulfilling if I could just give my samples away to a Helldiver that has none. So then I can just earn them all over again. Yep. If you're an enthusiast, you know that feeling. Oh, lol, my bad. Spear can't lock. No. Tried out the spear for a little bit because it looked like it had a tighter turn radius. It doesn't. It's basically the same thing. And you're better off basically with any of the more traditional aiming weapons, which is basically the way it should be if you're using an aim assist weapon, to be perfectly honest. I'm not... Aim assist weapons, or just accessible weapons, I guess you could call them. I'm not against them. Rail cannon being another one. Spear. What's another one? I guess 110 pods now. Being aim assist weapons. The downside being is they're less powerful, but, you know, it gives people, if they're really bad off, gives them something to work on. Work with. And it's something different, too. Not taught in Helldivers Academy. Found in my academy. Only 2 charters. This is sped up footage, too. Why is it sped up? See, it's almost 2x speed. Nothing to take care of chargers, apparently. Here in his primary loadout, nor his backpack. And for stratagems. One stratagem? What the fuck's going on here, guys? Oh, there we go. He has a gas strike, napalm strike, a flamethrower, and a backpack. If he had his flamethrower, he could deal with him too. He has 2, there's 3 now. Point, by the way, you should either be trying to line of sight them, or you should have been trying to go for his flamethrower, wherever it is on the ground. You sink. The more videos of this game I watch, the more I'm convinced the game is about some poor dudes who dropped onto a planet and just try to survive long enough to be picked up again. Mine's about lollygagging around and picking up samples while nothing happens, so I guess your mileage may vary. I literally just fucking try to find shit like what's going on right now. Yeah, and it doesn't fucking happen. It's next to impossible to find. Crazy. There we go. Usually end up with 300 to 400 kills and 1 or 2 deaths. People are starting to talk about kills. It's not. This doesn't matter, by the way. Your personal kills do not matter. What matters is the total number of kills across your entire team. I mean, it matters on a personal level, but this doesn't tell us anything about the difficulty of the match that you're in. $150, 200 is normal for bots. Bots are usually in the low hundreds. Not even 150 to 200. To 400 kills. I guess that's not even that meaty. Meaty missions I'll usually end up with like 600, but that usually depends on my teammates doing poorly. Because there's usually at most maybe 1,200-ish enemies, maybe 1,400 enemies split among all 4 players. So, depending on what it is, and depending on how good your teammates are, is going to determine how many kills you're going to get. And there's just not enough. So if I get 600 kills and there's 4 of us and we're all getting 600 kills, there's 2,400 enemies, which doesn't exist in the game currently. Once again, it's one of the reasons I don't want to play with SEAL Team 6 at all, is because it's just too easy. Like, we legit had, a couple days ago, we legit had a corrosive biome with 1,000 total kills. That might sound low, except it's a corrosive biome, and corrosive biomes usually have like 600-ish, maybe 500. The reason for that is because of spawning corrosive bugs, and corrosive bugs are incredibly, incredibly, incredibly durable. compared to big heads or other units, since there's a shitload of them. So depending on the composition of the biome will definitely change your kill count. And 1,000 total kills in a corrosive biome is insane. And we didn't really do anything at all. We had 1,000 across 4 people. That's not... It's too easy. Talked a bit about MMR. Maybe we should add that to the list. You should add MMR to the list so before someone grabs it. Because someone actually came into my channel and mentioned MMR before. It means it's making its way around the community. Talked about a few different times, mainly regarding people complaining too much and getting difficulties nerfed. Them call keys away from WASD. Yes, we talk about that in stream every time I remember it because I forget. If you're playing above diff 7, guys, always change your stratagem keys to something else other. I use arrow keys, most people do. Change it to something other than WASD keys because you need to be able to move. And if you can't move, you die. Watching someone trying, like being the last stand, trying to get a reinforcement off is painful. Running away. I don't know how this someone has so many upvotes, to be perfectly honest. It does. Kill tanks with back shots. Huh. You can actually shoot between the turret and the chassis and blow it up too. This isn't a normal tank. I guess other tanks have slots on the back. No, it's on the turret. Generally, I find bots a lot easier than bugs because of this. Well, wait till you get to Helldive, it becomes more difficult. Almost always more difficult to deal with bots. Unless Joel is manning the bug spawns, then things can get difficult. Armor suggestion. Suggesting. Half-colored armor? Wants yellow and black armor? Is that what I read? Charger cornering being like this. Yep, sometimes you get the charges with the fast cornering, and sometimes you don't. Yep. Depends on the charger you're playing against. That's definitely happened. Okay. Alright, guys, I'm going to get my coffee here real quick, and then we'll add some entries to the mega list. Be right back. Alrighty, guys. Well, there's that. What's that? It's that. All right. She says someone with scout armor constantly pointing on a map. He's not trying to annoy you. Figuring out whether or not someone has a scout armor in the first place is going to be next to impossible in a match. But there's a perk in the game that allows you, if someone's pinging, it'll show pings, like it'll show a radar scan around the area. Okay.
Helldivers 2 Arrowhead are taking summer break. Dev response to worried fans. Video Gamer is reader supported. When you buy through links on our site, we may earn an affiliate commission. Helldivers 2 has been consistent since its launch in February.
It slowed down.
Although the pace has purposefully slowed down the past couple of months, Arrowhead has done a good job updating the game and releasing new content. The developers at Arrowhead are set to take a well-deserved summer break, and the Helldivers 2 community manager has responded.
Apparently it's kind
to
of a cultural thing for them just to take the summer off.
There is a lot to anticipate for Helldivers 2. We are still set to get the Illuminate.
A lot of games have potential, guys.
Leaks suggest a talon-lashing bug from HD1 could be set to return. Updates have purposefully slowed down, and changes to future war bonds mean they will no longer be monthly. So there is that for fans to be aware of concerning the game's future.
I guess we'll see one more before they go on vacation.
Patches and new content are purposefully slowing down.
Maybe Illuminate
Arrowhead
before vacation.
Developers are also set to go on summer vacation. Fortunately, the game is not being abandoned, although it is entering semi-siesta mode.
I mean, I'd say it's in semi-siesta mode right now anyways, but that aside.
Helldivers 2 dev responds to summer break concerns on the series' official Discord. Arrowhead CEO, Shams Georgiani, posted, "Nothing to post right now as everyone is disappearing on summer break." This was in response to a fan's query about whether they will be sharing any more insider peeks such as the lunchtime workshop pictures. In addition to revealing that Arrowhead developers are set to take a summer vacation, the CEO posted,
Job posting said a month vacation time, not 6 weeks.
And we take summer seriously.
6 weeks is a month and a half. I guess, would that be advanced staff or senior staff, right? Hey, Toss, long time no see indeed. Happy Friday to you.
Some fans have expressed worry that the summer break is 6 weeks long with Arrowhead Studios completely shutting down, but that is not the case. The 6 weeks is available vacation time to take off all year long, but a big chunk of it is taken off during summer.
Arguably, a lot of people in the U.S. take off around Thanksgiving and Christmas, and a little bit into January.
Manager, Twinbeard, said, Arrowhead won't close during summertime and Helldivers 2 won't be
I don't know what's new to you and what's not new to me.
The community manager elaborated, "It is however a fact that Sweden in many ways go into a semi-siesta mode during Sweden industry summer break, which is typically early July to mid-August."
Yep.
The game is not being abandoned, but it is entering a semi-siesta mode between early July to mid-August. We don't know if this means there will not be any updates at all, but it is not being entirely abandoned.
So it's already started. I thought it was
Helldivers 2. Here is a guide to cheats along with guides to the best stratagems tier list and best weapons.
I thought that it was at the end of July and August. Apparently not. It's the beginning of July, so maybe we aren't going to get something at all prior to them going on break. I assume that there's probably going to be one big patch prior to break, but I guess not. I guess that's actually happening right now. I misread this earlier. But, yeah. As it turns out, so apparently they have kind of a cultural thing over there where they take the summer off. Kind of like, how kids over here have some, arguably, kids over here have summer breaks basically because the school season lasts from, like, end of August to, like, June, July. Depends if you're talking college or K through 12, right? Early school. So apparently, they have a summer siesta sort of thing where basically everyone takes their vacation time off in the summer to go do summer things. Over here, like I mentioned, it's kind of people save up their PTO, paid time off. They save it up for Thanksgiving-ish and winter to, like, Christmas-ish to middle of January. Arguably, even though people are technically back in the office at the beginning of January, they aren't back in the office for like 2 weeks. Everyone kind of goes into like a slumber mode where they don't really do any work for the next 2 weeks after they come back. So it's kind of just like across the board, just normal for the U.S., especially for game companies. So I don't know what this exactly means for updates. We might get something a little bit here before they tap out, but they might also already be tapped out because, like I said earlier, I guess I misread this. Everyone is disappearing on summer break, so I guess they're already off on summer break. I don't know whether or not that's true or not. I thought they were going to release something big, and then they're going to go off, but I guess they technically had a mega patch. That was like 3 weeks ago, though, so closing in on 3 weeks. Is it? Maybe it was actually 3 weeks ago. That was basically 3 weeks ago at this point. So I thought maybe we were going to get something else prior to this happening, but it looks like maybe it's happening. So maybe the game's in like low power mode till mid-August is kind of what it's sounding like. Maybe we're going to get some hot fixes here, which they've already released some hot fixes, right? Hot fixes, bug fixes, and they're just kind of lollygagging around the office playing their mini golf game and making fun of streamers that, aren't playing on the hardest difficulty because they can't play on the hardest difficulty anymore, and they find that hilarious that I sit here and cry about the fact that I can't get difficult games anymore. Oh, that's Reddit. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's actually Reddit. Anyways, yeah, I don't know, guys. The difficulty in this game is literally all over the place right now, and it is painful. It is really painful playing in games having absolutely nothing fucking happening, and that's it. I can't show off as a streamer. I can't show skill off at all. You can barely test stuff in the game because everything just kind of works in some form because it doesn't matter, to be perfectly honest. It doesn't really even matter what you're using for the most part. And like maybe occasionally I'll get like 1 to 2 really good games every night, and other than that we go through like maybe 10 just shit ones and like 2 good ones, and that's not really the kind of ratio I want because those 10 shit ones are very boring and it's not fun. Last night we had a beetle grasshopper hunter biome where we got like a couple chargers, and I don't think I even saw a biotine. I think that's one I queued into. All it was spawning at the end when we were at the pad was beetles, hunters, and grasshoppers, and I just literally noped out at that point. It wasn't even aggressive hunters or anything like that. They just walked out of the hole and died. It was one of the most boring things I've ever fucking played. It was like, well, not ever played because I've played that before. I've literally seen that. I've seen that mutator before, and it's really dumb because there's almost no way for them to actually do anything, and they only come at you from one direction. It's like literally just watching my teammates pretend they're Helldivers and throw cluster bombs on a fucking bug hole at the pad, and nothing happens. Far cry from the game I first started playing 4 months ago, and it's kind of sad we've reached this point. And I guess they're trying to do what Reddit wants after the Sony controversy, and Reddit doesn't know what they want. They want whatever they think they want, and they think they want this game to be easy. And in actuality, they don't. When it's easy, they quit. Because the only thing that's actually going is the challenge. That's the thing that keeps them going, is the challenge. It keeps me going, is the challenge. They'll say they want the game to be easier, they want everything to be buffed and no nerfs or whatever, but that just makes the game easy. If we're to look at the charts, for instance, it's pretty clear that it also pooped itself again, so... Not the charts are the end-all be-all of anything, right? But Sony controversy here. It popped back up for the mega patch, and it pooped itself back out again. I guess I thought we were worse off than this players right now, but we aren't. It's basically back to where we were prior to the mega patch. I think I looked at it last for a year. Right there, right here. This is a month ago-ish. 2 weeks ago. I guess we're just back to where we were prior to the mega patch. That's kind of the way things are working. Either way, I mean, there's a guy in here. You can take it for what you will. It's kind of like the idea that people play a game for challenge is often something that most people will not agree to, and oftentimes they'll quit. Maybe especially Reddit gamers will quit because the game's too hard. But for me, personally, the reason I'm still playing, so if you're talking about Helldivers, the reason I'm still playing is because the game's difficult, right? So maybe I'm just, I'm doubling back on what I said earlier, but And last night, I'm just thinking over the discussion we had last night with one of the guys in chat said his friends are quitting because it's not challenging enough, and then I said that it's pretty rare for people to actually quit because it's not challenging enough. But in actuality, people just get bored because it isn't challenging because there's nothing to it. The only thing in this game, it's not progression based. It's not. We aren't sitting here collecting, like little pieces of gear. Arguably the samples are pieces of gear. Collecting little pieces of gear and then just crafting something slightly better, right, to get things, make things better. But in actuality, I think you are. You're picking up samples and maybe giving them to the kids or something like that. So, not really a big deal. Got the Steam Deck. Yep. Nope, that's fine. I literally said that when the Steam Deck came out that people were literally going to play them like twice and then put them on a shelf where they can look at them. Especially if they're a streamer. It's going to sit on that shelf right behind you. So, it's right in camera, like right there. And it's going to be on like a little stand, so people know that you use it all the time because it's sitting there on the stand in the background. That's how you know you get your use out of the Steam Deck, is because it's on a stand on a shelf behind you, along with your manga that you've never fucking read. Along with the manga that you've never touched, and it's like literally in pristine condition. Oh, actually predicted that one. You can keep your Steam Deck, because if I got it, basically I would never use it, as it turns out. So, we'd be in the same boat. You could sell it. You could sell it on eBay and get some money for it. If I wanted one, I would have bought one, and I don't want one, so I appreciate the offer for probably trying to get my address. But, putting that aside, we'll assume the best. We'll assume the best here. It wasn't just a play to get my address. I used to have a P.O. box at one time, and got rid of that. I got like 3 things in it over the course of, I had it for like 5 years. I got like 3 things in it over the course of the entire time. Some viewers really, really want you to have something, and then when you have it, they don't even use it, which is also kind of weird and curious in and of itself. Viewers say a lot of things. I remember when I got my sub button for PlanetSide 2, the entire chat was all sub you the moment that you get a sub button. I can't wait for you to get a sub button. I can't wait for you goddamn to get a sub button. And it's like 30 people subbed to me when I got it, and that was pretty much it. And at the time, I had like 90 to 100 people watching me continuously while playing PlanetSide 2. Yeah, and just... Yep. People say a lot of things online, as it turns out. You stop playing games. Well, that'll happen too. Some people actually go into that boat, and as you get older, it becomes more difficult to actually find enjoyment in games because your standards become higher and things are no longer new, and as you age, things become more and harder to find, like... new experiences or something that really is enjoyable. So then you have to go back and look through the stuff that you've already tried and figure out what you like the best and what actually worked for you. And yeah, you subbed to me for a while. It's possible. I mean, I've been here for a long time, so it's entirely possible you've been here at one point. You were a sub. I've been here for 12 years at this point, right? So, yeah. By the way, I'm saying completely contradictory things. I realize that. So, I mentioned just a little bit ago that people play the game because it's hard, and I do think that challenge is important for people to play games, because it 100% is. Even if people won't say that, the challenge is actually very important, and once it's gone, they'll play it a couple times. Like if they get sandbox mode, they'll play it a couple times, and then they're done with it. So, they'll be enamored with the idea of blowing up a bunch of bugs and having no challenge in any way, shape, or form for a little bit, and then they'll quit. Because in actuality, they were actually interested in the challenge, and it's no longer challenging to them. It's donezo for the most part, right? But those same people will also usually go to Reddit and bitch about the fact that it's hard. It's weird how it works. It's like people don't know exactly what they want, and you have to help show them what they want, right? Like the people that complain about Dark Souls difficulty, where the game was too hard, and then they go to Steam and write a negative review because the game's too hard, right? Even though you're playing Dark Souls because it's a hard game, right? And it's very fulfilling when you actually can, you can sail through that, or not sail through it, but you can, go through the entire thing, die a couple hundred times and tear out your hair, and then at the end, the catharsis sets in after you beat a boss, and you're like, oh my god, that was amazing. It's fucking exactly, it's like sex. It's a lot like sex, and, it's not one of these things where you just, it's 5 minutes and you're done. Hopefully not 5 minutes and you're done, and then that's it, right? You can draw a lot of parallels here, and to instant gratification, and the idea that people want instant gratification when in actuality they don't actually know that they want something better until they experience it, right? And it's much in the same way, just like with Dark Souls, where you sit there and you hammer away at a boss. you hammer away at the boss, and eventually you down the boss, and that's, it's a very, very fulfilling feeling. Same thing with Helldivers, or a very difficult last stand game where you're just barely clinging to life, barely hanging on, barely finishing the game. And at the end of it, you're like, God, that was fucking amazing, right? Well, I think it was last night. Last night when we had a really, really hard mission, and at the end, it was a Japanese player, I think, that seemed like he knew very limited English based on what I picked up from like the two things he wrote in chat. One was like, wow, I think it was, and then the other one was love. That was all he wrote in chat. It was just two things. It was like wow and love. Yeah, and yeah, it was a really good mission. It was pretty good. But you don't always get that. So, like, especially now with the difficulty being so low at Helldive, it's just, there's not much going on there. It's very difficult for me to actually find fulfilling matches in this game, and I don't know. I don't, like, so, reason I brought this up is because if they're on vacation right now or in very low power mode, might be a good time to switch off to a different game for the time being, since it means there probably will not be a Warbond in July. There might be one probably in August, but probably not going to be one in Warbond. If we were to postulate here based off of their PTO. And it's one thing, by the way, it's one thing if the company shuts down for a period of time, like let's say 3 weeks, and then picks back up. If you have staff coming in and out of the office periodically for 2 months, let's say, where basically it's not nailed down, it's actually, I'd say, more detrimental because stuff doesn't get done. You don't get to talk to people to get things coordinated, and you know, maybe they're really good at this, by the way, but get things coordinated, get things done, and then just, you know, like, it just doesn't really work out. But you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Normally, people have to be around so they can coordinate, you know, and talk to people. Some programs are very solitary, which is normal. Not everyone there is solitary, however, and then of course people have to be on the same page so stuff gets done too. You watched the new Fallout series yet? Yes, it's probably one of the better series that Amazon's put out with a limited amount of left-leaning political agenda in it. There's still a little bit in there, but it was pretty tolerable, and actually a pretty good series in my personal opinion. Characters had a lot of growth in it too. The story was relatively varied and made sense for the most part. Other than that, I think it was a pretty good show. It's probably one of the better shows this year. So, yeah, it's still worth watching. Amazon kind of wrecks everything they touch. I'm surprised that Fallout turned out alright, and it probably has something to do with Bethesda maintaining some level of creative oversight, I believe it's called. Creative oversight where they could actually put input into it, inject it into it, and stop Amazon from just doing whatever they want. So, it was pretty good. Worth watching. I'm actually watching a series right now called Dungeon Meshi, which is delicious in a dungeon. And it's actually about dungeon. It's like a typical anime dungeon crawler, but it's actually kind of getting good right now too, surprisingly. But only they actually like cook food from stuff they kill in the dungeon. And it's kind of like a cool little slice of life twist to it, slash typical kind of shonen elements to it too. Pretty good though. Pretty good show. It's actually comedy, by the way. There's comedy, a little bit serious in there, but mainly focused on comedy, which is, it's actually pretty rare, by the way, for things that actually make me laugh. I'm a pretty jaded individual nowadays. Lots of life experiences led into that, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. So this is going on right now, and probably means we're probably not getting a Warbond in July, is my guess. Maybe, I don't know how this is going to work, because it sounds like I didn't know this was a thing. And then I thought originally that it was going to be at the end of July, but it looks like it's actually at the beginning of July, and this is the beginning of July right now. So it could be that we aren't going to get something, or maybe we'll get something before this happens, like the Luminate or something. I don't know. It's kind of, it sounds like this is already happening, so it might be that we won't get anything in July, and then it'll be till August till we actually get something meaty again. Which means it's probably a good time to switch off to a different game or do something else. I'm not exactly sure. I talked about playing Riftbreaker, and considering the difficulty in the game is relatively low right now, it might actually be a good time to take a break from it. So I don't think I'll be missing much. Good evening, Slane. You're taking an axe to aliens. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Aliens are your friend. Apparently there's a shitload of sightings this year in Colorado, by the way. It was like 53 sightings so far in Colorado. Yeah. Good shit. I just read that in the news earlier. Colorado concert venue workers claim UFO sighting. That was yesterday. Higher than the national average. Dozens reportedly saw bizarre UFO at Red Rocks. Yahoo. There's a couple different news websites reporting on it.
Some sort of dark metallic disc fly over the sky.
This isn't footage, by the way.
A mile from the famous venue. This was on June 5th. It apparently vanished after.
We're alone. You'd win. You know how fucking big the universe is? What are you even talking about? You've been here before.
There's no pictures, no video, but here we go
I
again.
mean,
Another
listen,
case.
Truth is when I've been out to Red Rocks recently, like
You see some things.
I feel like other people see some things. I can smell it in the air. To be honest with you.
I was gonna say people are they're on another planet when they're at Red Rock sometimes.
Sometimes.
I mean, not me, but you know, whatever.
So they're blaming marijuana, if you guys are getting the drift there. And inactivity. Gotta solve my CAPTCHA for TikTok here. 1 second. Yep. I'm inactive, guys. Anyways, as it turns out, and by the way, no footage, no recordings or anything like that. The reason, so we've talked about this before, and well, it's kind of a self-serving excuse, right? Why do you suppose there's no footage? So if you didn't know, aliens probably are highly technologically advanced and probably can delete something on your phone. Just gonna throw it out there, guys. If they're capable enough to go across the fucking universe to come here, they probably can delete your fucking AVI off your phone. So I'm just gonna say that. I mean, it's the kind of the elephant in the room is always, why is there no footage? And then you realize that, hey, maybe aliens are really advanced technologically. By the way, depending on security on your phone, people nowadays can do that. Hackers can do that. How can, you know? And then you have things like EMI devices, right? So EMPs don't really exist, right? As far as like EMPs exist off of a nuclear explosion, right? But there's already technology to, let's take a look at let's say the so oftentimes people feel lightheaded or like there's a stun ray or something like that. If you guys didn't know, there actually is stun rays ish. They're obviously big and bulky. Oh, I forgot the name of it. Active denial system. So, this is what the US is developing, which is this guy, which is extremely high-powered microwave that basically makes it feel like your skin's on fire, but obviously isn't the same thing as burning you. Yeah, so if you're talking about a stun system, it's not hard to imagine, well, this is a truck. This is something we've developed in 50 years. Now imagine, you know, like, I don't even know how long this has been in development for, 20 years. Imagine a highly advanced alien race that's flown across the cosmos, might have a stun gun, right? Surprise, they might actually have a stun gun. If you didn't know, there's lasers that they can use to... so your phone, for instance, has diode on it, or not a diode, a camera sensor on it, and you can actually burn them out with lasers, if you didn't know that. So it's entirely possible, for instance, people today with an active laser weapon to basically either... like dazzlers are either able to disrupt the ability to record footage or actually just burn out the camera on your phone and be unable to record anything. Just saying. So, well, you're like, oh no, there's no way. Like, the weirdest thing about this, like, whenever we discuss aliens, by the way, the weirdest thing about this is where everyone assumes that aliens have the same technology we have, and that's actually kind of incredible if you consider the fact that they might be flying around here, right? And somehow maintaining low presence, and all we have is footage, right? All we have is people saying that they saw a bunch. So originally, as people, I thought it was just the workers that saw it, but dozens of people saw a large disc-shaped craft with 3 levels of windows. Coworker noticed it first and said, "Group, what's over there? It looks like a spaceship," according to the report. Reports that dozens of others saw it hovering silently about a half a mile north of Red Rocks. Looks like a metallic aircraft several hundred feet long, with report compared it to a 3-story office building. However, once more people started to notice the UFO, the report said the craft tipped and faded away and vanished into thin air. Cloaking systems. By the way, if you guys don't know, we actually have cloaking systems in development. So, oh no, there's no way. There's no way that they can cloak. Cloaking technology is taboo. There's no way. It's against the Geneva Convention. So, let's see. What is it called? Not exactly the same thing, but right now they have... Basically what it's doing is bending light around it. This isn't the one that I've seen. I think this might be a modified test environment. If you notice, there's the slats here on the side and the sides of them. You can see that basically in the center here. So this is probably a best case scenario for it. You can see where there'd normally be slats, there's nothing here because it's actually bending the light around the sides of it. And it's probably in a room, by the way, with other things. I've seen this in use and it doesn't look nearly as clean as this, or not in use in real life, but I've seen other videos of it. Yeah, imagine, this is 4 years ago. Best case scenario for it. Not quite there yet, guys. It's close. You can, like, when you see it actually outside, it looks quite a bit different than that. Where it's easier to tell. Yeah. Who cares? We use thermal. Well, your fucking average Joe outside with this fucking iPhone doesn't have thermal. I mean, I have a FLIR. Most people don't have FLIRs, and I don't carry a FLIR around with me. So, I mean, you can possibly get a cell phone with a FLIR, by the way. However, yeah, that's not common. Sure. And by the way, there's also ways of dealing with thermal signatures, which the military already has, which is stealth technology, right? That legitimately deals with thermal signatures because missiles can track thermal signature, and they go, whoopsie doodle, we got to get rid of that, right? Well, it depends on how the missiles are tracking, by the way, but yeah. I wonder why everyone expects alien spaceships to be disc-shaped. Well, they just happen to be disc-shaped. I don't think it's that they expect them to be disc-shaped, it's just that they are. Like if we look at UAPs, for instance, from Arrow, they have a breakdown of what the reports look like. So it's actually just probably that they actually just happen to be disc-shaped. So, like, it's more of a... Let's see if I can find it here. Arrow is actually the government agency that is responsible for resolving... UAP cases, by the way. That now exist. We didn't have one prior to 2022, I believe it is. Let's see. Trends. Here we go. Morphology. So, here's what they look like. A lot of them are orbs round, so can't zoom in on this, unfortunately. So morphology, they have orb round, sphere, this lights, disc is 2% of reports down here, cylinder is 5%, oval's 5%, which is close to a cylinder, right? I believe the guys on the website, what did they say it looked like? It looked like a skyscraper, which would probably be a cylinder. State actually has some of the most reported UFO sightings in the U.S., so a lot of people are making fun of the Gamja, right? The Mary Jane use in Colorado. Colorado is actually home to a geographic formation which you guys might not have heard of, which is the Rocky Mountains. And if you want somewhere remote that no one's around, that and the water. Water's another good one, by the way. Underwater is one of those things that basically we're blind as bats underwater, right? Which is why we use basically the same thing as bats, which is sonar underwater. What can you do with FLIR with the iPhone? I use it for electronics. It helps identify hotspots and things that might be overheating or something's wrong. I can see it with the FLIR. So in use case in real life, for people outside of me, it's usually used for HVAC. So if people are looking for areas that are leaking hot air or cold air from your house for insulation, they can identify that. You can identify cold spots or hot spots. I personally use it for identifying electronics that might be overheating or misbehaving. Yeah. I mean, you can see spots that are really hot in your wall, sure. Yeah. There's use cases for it. And regardless, I mean, you can see everyone's genitals, by the way, are hot. That's just kind of the way it goes. I'm sorry to say that. And assuming yours are working properly, they're going to be warmer than, arguably warmer than the rest of your body. Your pits are also really warm, by the way, in terms of your body flow. And that's not really, you're not really seeing anything outside the ordinary there. Yeah. It sounds cool, and maybe you can use it at night, by the way. You can use it in forest, which is kind of cool. If you take it camping with you, which I've done before. You can use it in forest and see wildlife that's like you don't otherwise see in the forest. But frigid women, unfortunately, I don't think there's actually a body gauge for that. I don't think that actually works that way. So, yeah, you're at a loss. But anyways, I thought this was interesting because I saw it earlier today, and the usual shit pops out, which is why don't people record it? And as it turns out, guys, highly advanced aliens probably can wipe your fucking cell phone or just turn it off, as it turns out. Then just turn off your phone. You can do that through software, let alone something hardware-based, right, that just might inhibit its ability to function. You potentially could put a phone into a boot loop if you fuck it up. So, yeah. Or just turn it off. Or just turn it off through software, too. If power off someone's phone and lo and behold, before they can actually make a video, it's gone. Probably the only thing that actually works for recording aliens, by the way, is some really old, decrepit phones and, like, video camcorders. You know, stuff that's, like, analog. And probably analog stuff can be fucked around with, too. So, because it turns out, it's electronic, and electronics are digital, and digital stuff can be fucked around with, right? Which we're already doing, as it turns out. Anyways, I thought this was kind of cool. I brought it up. We cover the UAP reports every time it happens, which is usually quarterly, and we covered the Arrow UAP report earlier this year. Haven't seen anything recently, otherwise we'd talk about it. Usually report to Congress quarterly. That's not what I want to do. Yep, and then, has the department found any evidence of extraterrestrial technology? No. Yep, no. Nope, obviously no. The last one, by the way, I looked at the report for this, by the way, and they said it's basically a... This one? This one, I think, was released this year, even though it said it's released last year. No, it was cleared this year, so this was cleared in April. I don't think I shared this with you guys. This is basically where they go through. They get basically UAP cases, which are unidentified aerial phenomenon, to avoid the UFO stigma, which a lot of people have. They go through and basically check out they investigate it. They're like basically like the X-Files, more or less. They investigate it, and then they figure out whether or not it's actually, you know, whether or not they can resolve it. They're supposed to, anomaly resolution officer, they're supposed to resolve it and figure out whether or not it is a trash bag or a weather balloon. Well and behold, this one, which I don't actually agree, normally I agree with them, but this one I don't actually agree with, which is, they said it's a weather balloon, is basically what it came down to. The F-18 pilots basically recorded the... they recorded this in 16,000 feet in the air. And by the way, this is what they set it. They set up basically. What did they call it? It's a lighting system, right? So it's a flying lighting system that's tethered to the ground. You can see the tethers down here. It's tethered to the ground, which does remarkably look alien in nature, right? Except for the fact that it's tethered to the ground, you know, which it has to be, and lit from a lighting source and not flying around and literally just like, because it's tethered to the ground, it can maintain basically where it is in the air and what it's doing. This is what the radar from the F-18 pilot recorded. By the way, this stuff is all government stuff. This isn't made up bullshit on YouTube. This is not the X-Files. This is not some clickbait shit. This is stuff from the government, where they go through and analyze basically a report from a pilot, and he said it looks like this, and they went through and analyzed and basically found something that correlated with in real life, which is this lighting system, they said, and the tether points looked orange. Like, where they attach the cords look orange. So these little tiny cords, they're saying is exactly this that's flying. I mean, it does, right? At the end of the day, this does qualify as something that's half black or half metallic and lit on the bottom. But this was recorded 18,000 feet in the air. So, yeah. Here, does my add-on work for this? Let's actually just quickly go through this, just because out of curiosity.
On the 26th of January 2023, a military pilot reported 4 potential unidentified anomalous phenomena, UAP, while operating in the Eglin Air Force Base training range off the coast of Florida. Through the onboard radar system, the pilot initially observed that the 4 objects were aloft between 16,000 to 18,000 feet and appeared to be flying in formation. However, the pilot observed only one of the 4 objects visually and captured 2 images of the single object via the aircraft's electro-optical, infrared, EO, IR, sensor, see figures 1A and 1B.
Yeah.
The pilot could not record video of the event because the aircraft's video recording equipment was inoperable prior to and during the aircraft's flight. The pilot observed this single object aloft at 16,000 feet. The following case information is based on the pilot's initial report and a subsequent discussion that RO held with the pilot to seek additional details about the pilot's observation of the reported object.
So, I mean, you gotta take all this with a grain of salt, right? Obviously, you want to believe, I want to believe, but at the end of the day, it's probably just trash flying in the air, right? This is kind of weird. This is kind of fucking weird.
The pilot described the object as gray with a paneled surface and orange-red coloring at the center. The initial report did not provide the object's size and speed, but in the subsequent discussion with RO, the pilot reported the object was about 12 feet in diameter and that it either moved very slowly or was potentially stationary.
Yeah.
In the initial report, the pilot described the bottom half of the object as being rounded, and the top half as a rounded, 3-dimensional cone shape. Similar to the shape of the unclassified (2) Apollo spacecraft, see Figure 2. The pilot visually perceived a heat signature emanating from the rounded bottom portion, which they described as blurry air. During AARO's discussion with the pilot stated that they thought they saw a vertically oriented...
These are aircraft pilots, by the way. They're trained to
nearly the height of the object.
be rather analytical and logical with their discussions, and not just like, oh my god, this has to be a spacecraft.
Sensor, and the pilot did not include this description in the initial report. RO has no additional data to corroborate whether the object may have had an engine. The pilot reported that upon closing to within 4,000 feet of the object, the radar on the aircraft malfunctioned and remained disabled for the remainder of the training exercise.
Yep.
Post-mission review determined that a circuit breaker had tripped. Technicians reported that the same circuit breaker on this particular aircraft had tripped 3 times in the prior months. But technicians could not conclusively diagnose the cause of the fault for this incident. Based on the previous tripping of this circuit, RO assesses the malfunction likely was not caused by or associated with the object.
So it's just a random coincidence that happened at the same exact time he's trying to image this and he got too close. So, once again, you remember how we're talking about basically cell phones and those people, like a bunch of people saw the thing, it was a red rock, right? And why didn't people record it, right? Yeah, so if you have a directional energy, it's entirely possible, like some sort of directional energy weapon gadget or something, it's entirely possible to overload a piece of technology and cause it to trip its breaker or whatever, right? So, breaker tripping is generally because something draws too much amperage or wattage. Yeah. But this just happened to happen while this guy is literally trying to photograph this thing and he got too close. I mean, I guess, right? It's possible, right? It is possible for that to happen. Coincidences do happen. That's an awfully convenient coincidence, as it turns out, because coincidences, you know how Joel drops fucking stratagems on us, guys? And I pointed out, when there's scatter, how likely it will be, or used to be, how likely it would be to drop on you. It used to be 50% of the time, and now it's like 20 or something like 15. Because, as it turns out, when you're talking about a distribution, so here's where you drop the stratagem, right? Here's where you drop the stratagem. Scatter spreads it to anywhere around in a radii, right? Around the central point where you put it down. For it to land dead center on the way you're always running away is like statistically impossible. It will happen on occasion, but it's always centered on you, or centered on you a lot, or even like a confidence amount, like 20% of the time. That is impossible. That is impossible. We know Joel is doing shenanigans in the background, even if Joel doesn't admit to it. He's snickering with one hand in his cheesy doodles in the background as those are dropping on you. And that's why I pointed out, and, you know, generally it tries to kill you. I don't know if it does anymore because a lot of people started figuring out his shenanigans, and they had to dial back some of them. They had to dial back some of the shenanigans because people were becoming smart of what's going on, right? Anyways, is it possible? Yes. Is it highly improbable? Also, yes, right? So they're saying the circuit breaker tripped like 3 times in the prior months. They don't say over how many months, by the way. But they couldn't diagnose the fault, so the technicians couldn't actually figure out something's wrong with the radar. Nothing was wrong with the radar. Yeah. And they're like, oh, malfunction was not likely caused by or associated with the object. How the fuck do you come to that conclusion? It literally just fucking happened then. Like, okay, it's tripped before, right? But how likely is it to have tripped exactly when he's getting near this object? I don't know. I guess, right?
During the discussion with the pilot, they recounted that after the radar malfunctioned, the object descended into the cloud deck.
Yeah, so after it whoopsie-doodled his radar, it disappeared.
There was no IR data for the other 3 reported objects initially observed on radar. Therefore, RO could not analyze those reported objects.
I mean, maybe they should just start shooting them down because they're weather balloons, right? And not operating without a license, and there's obviously no one in them, so maybe they should just shoot them down out of curiosity. Yeah. So they can't collaborate the other 3 objects. This one he does have. Basically, this going to this is basically they're describing why they don't think it's actually an alien aircraft. They found basically something in real life that looks like what he described, which is this right here, which is a lighting system. So TLDR is they found this, which has to be tethered to the ground to a light source, and they think this is what he saw 18,000 feet up in the sky. That coincidentally also tripped his radar, and then descended into the clouds after doing so. So, I don't know, guys. You know, like, a lot of this is open to interpretation here, right? But, well, it is true that they did find something that did look basically like what he described in real life, which is a lighting system that can be used for sets in movies, you know, maybe 50 feet above the ground, while being tethered to the ground to an energy source. It's probably not a Mylar balloon that's floating up in the sky and happens to fucking be just constantly maintaining, you know, with the light source down, which needs to be tethered to the ground. It's not just like careening through the sky, right? As weird as it is. Because actually, if the lighting object, so the way this works, guys, is if there's a heavy thing at the top here, as it turns out, gravity is a thing. So you have a lighting source at the backdrop here, right? You're going to have a lighting source at the back here, which is going to be your lighting fixture, maybe little pieces of hardware in here for the LED lighting array. It's going to cause, if this is free floating, this is going to go like this. It's going to be at the bottom because gravity is going to push it down. Otherwise, it's not going to maintain this upright appearance because there's nothing tethering it. So this isn't going to happen ever. I don't know who they have fucking working on this shit, but like, okay, all right, bud. I mean, it does look like it, but you're telling me that this would ever happen to 18,000 feet. Fuck off. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. There's just no way. Sure, it's like the thing he described, by the way, he described it as in a metallic surface, and like basically it looks like there is a, he said it like it was blurry underneath, basically like what a propulsion system would probably create. He also said that there's an engine on the side, which they couldn't see in any of the pictures, but that's what he said. Yeah. No. Even if this had a battery source, by the way, this would even be less likely to be upright. This would be downright because the heavy part of the balloon, which is where the lighting source is, would be at the bottom. It wouldn't be like this. It wouldn't have the light on the bottom like this. So even their like research where they're like, it happens to look like this, it doesn't, because that wouldn't have all they had to do was literally just like let loose two of the tethers and see it flips upside down. Like that's it. Like, okay, you found this commercial lighting system that is used in Hollywood, and you decided that it's what you just saw here, and it doesn't make sense. The brightest minds in the government, guys, are working on this, and they decided that this is that. I mean, you know, initial impression, sure, but this one I don't agree with. Like I said, normally I agree with Arrow's assessments. This one is fucking weird. This is, yeah, I don't know. But anyways, they go on to describe basically why they think it is a Mylar balloon. They think it's a Mylar weather balloon, and what he happened to see was this. Really? Are you kidding me? Once again, initial impression is they do look alike. Functionality-wise, they do not function anywhere close to each other because, once again, the lighting array is at the top. It's not at the bottom of the balloon. It would have flipped upside down, let alone maintained the like floating around like a light bulb. In order to maintain this, it has to be anchored. Is this 18,000 feet up in the sky and anchored in 3 different locations to make it look like that? Like, come on, bro. Really? What is this shit? Oh my god. Yeah, I thought this was curious. So this was, they were discussing it last year. Date January 23rd, January 26th, 2023. So this is a while ago, by the way. They're building up a shitload of reports. Arrow tends to not report shit that often anymore, which is kind of weird, but they have an absolute boatload. This is after Arrow was formed, by the way. A lot of these cases they didn't even receive, because prior to Arrow being formed in 2022, there was nowhere in the government to report this, and people feared having stigma. We covered all this, by the way. People feared having a stigma by their peers because people would think they're crazy if they actually reported what they saw, which is kind of the way the world works right now, isn't it? I bet some of you guys thought I was crazy when I was talking about the Red Rock thing, right? The military is legitimately going through this right now while trying to get people to report on stuff that potentially could be a national security threat, right? So as it turns out, regardless if you believe in aliens, regardless if you believe in little green men or whatever, you don't need to believe in them. The reason Arrow or a government agency is looking at this is because if there's something super highly advanced that we don't have the technology to deal with or even know what it is, it's a possible threat. Yeah, it's a possible threat to U.S. national security. So that's the reason that they actually have to take this stuff seriously, right? Which makes a lot of sense if you think about it that way. Anyways, yeah. So this was released, they got it originally in January 2023. It was released, where did it say? This year. There it is. April 18th, 2024. So over a year and a half after they started investigating it. And this, they came to the conclusion that it's a lighting system. Bruh, you gotta be kidding me, bruh. This poor little pilot is up there thinking people think he saw a lighting system at 18,000 feet? You gotta be fucking shitting me. This guy's flying around at 18,000 feet, and he saw a lighting system. Well, that's something unidentified crap. That's exactly what I just said. If it's something that we have no idea what it is, and it's incapable, like we don't have the technology to actually duplicate it, like this, then it has to be reported because it could be a national security threat. That would be a national security threat. Because your adversaries might have it, like China or Russia might have these aircraft. Yeah, I mean you can think whatever you want, Slane, but yeah, okay, all right, Slane, are you an alien? I kind of think you are sometimes. I'm kind of getting that drift. It seems that way. Maybe I'm smoking too much of the Mary Jane. Which I don't smoke, by the way. But, like, logically, it's just like fucking Joel fucking around with me. It's the same sort of shit. Like, if you look at this, right? Does this honestly look like this? Like, first impression, like, you know, you just look at it and you're like, yeah, of course it does. But then you realize this is 18,000 feet, and this is 30 feet above the ground, tethered to a light source. Tethered to an electrical source. And it needs the tethers in order to actually stay in the position it's currently in, which is with the globe facing down. And the radar just happened to malfunction when he got close to it, which was just, I guess, an oopsie doodle, you know. Anyways, Arrow, like, despite getting like hundreds of reviews, last year they quoted having 900 cases they haven't looked at yet. 900 fucking cases. And like, they're just building up. They got like 500 cases in 6 months. Not even joking. Like, it's just people just reporting stuff. Government officials reporting stuff. Military personnel reporting stuff. That is, yeah. S&T partner assesses the image consistent with the Mylar balloon as viewed from above, where the bottom is illuminated with a light effect reflected from the clouds or Earth. This effect is known as Earthshine. That's not what's going on there at all. Does that look like light is just happens? You get like the super sharp contrast in IR? No, it doesn't look like that. These balloons are publicly available to rent or buy. So this is once again what they think it is. Dude, what is with our monkeys on this planet? We're all monkeys, guys. Why are some monkeys so much stupider than other monkeys? There has to be an agenda here. I don't fucking know. I don't even know what's going on. There's a lot of people, by the way, that were accusing Arrow of dragging their feet on cases and not resolving them or giving public disclosure. The whole reason Arrow came around, by the way, is a bunch of people in Congress, bipartisanly, so you have a bunch of people in Congress which rarely work together, trying to figure out what the stuff is going on and actually have answers to it. So the whole reason Arrow was formed is because they wanted disclosure to the public. Congress wanted disclosure to Congress, which they didn't have. And this is what we got. It's a weather balloon. Hey, we're going back to the 1940s. It's a weather balloon, guys. 1950s is a weather balloon. It's a Mylar weather balloon. So this down here is unconvincing, right? This actually looks like it might be a balloon, right? This angle? This angle does not look like it's a balloon. Yeah. And also the lighting source looks different between the two. Yeah, like you could, by the way, you could come with, this reminds me a lot of talking about people cheating in video games. Vaguely familiar with cheating in video games. I don't even know what to call this, which is where people will come up with every sort of explanation for something other than what it possibly, more than likely probably is, because to them it seems more rational than anything you could ever possibly mention. Like when you talk about cheats, people will come with all different sorts of reason, rationale, and ideas why something can't be a cheat. And you can, by the way, you can explain away everything. You can explain away every sort of thing in reality, because you always find some sort of correlation, or you'll find something that matches what you're saying. Because life is big. Life is a bunch of things in it. Like this right here. But as it turns out, when you like drill into this a little bit, you realize that if this was, you know, this prop, if this prop was 18,000 feet in the sky fluttering around randomly, it would not look like this, and would probably not be lit on top of it, and the lighting fixture would be at the bottom because it's heavy, and the rest of the balloon is light because it's just a cover, right? So, yeah. Doesn't really remotely make sense, but that's what they came up with. 16 to 18,000 feet up in the air. Resolved, very likely a lighter than air object such as a large commercial lighting balloon. No way. Confidence level, moderate. The confidence level, by the way, is not in their resolution. The confidence is in the report, as it seems. Anyways, I thought that was interesting, guys. So, yeah. That'll happen. We cover these all the time, because some of these are kind of cool or interesting. My favorite one, by the way, I wonder if they still have the footage on their website. Which is, you know, I like showing this one whenever it pops up. Where is it? Middle East. Here we go. So this is from Reaper Drone. This is one I love bringing up, by the way. And it happens to be tracking a flying round sphere. But And there's no flying around right there. There's no flying around spheres in the US. Like this, we don't have technology that does this, by the way. So. There. My viewer, by the way, one of my viewers came up with the best explanation for this. Or actually, we came up with it together. What we figured out this is there are skydivers in Afghanistan flying around in their aircraft trolling Reaper drones by throwing medicine balls out of the like metallic medicine balls out of the Reaper, out of the paraglider. What do you call it? The paradrop aircraft. So you know where people jump out of the jump aircraft. They're throwing medicine balls that are happen to be metallic out of the paradropper aircraft. Yeah, and they're trolling Reaper drones. That's exactly what this is right here. If you didn't know, that thing is a medicine ball being thrown by basically people trolling, skydivers trolling the Reaper drones. So, yeah. Will you be watching TwitchCon? Nope, I have no interest in TwitchCon. The only reason to go to TwitchCon or talk about TwitchCon is either if you're really enamored with some of the streamers at TwitchCon, or you go there to get your dick sucked, and I'm not a big enough streamer to get my dick sucked, so, yeah. Right there. Isn't that great? Isn't that fun, guys? Yep. This is one of the ones rarely... They don't seem to ever declassify the ones that they can't resolve, by the way. It's pretty rare for them to actually show footage of something that they can't resolve. Toss a coin. That's literally the answer that I've had for, like, the last... decade. Whenever anyone asks me about TwitchCon. Like, maybe I might go to PAX. I don't think I'll ever attend a TwitchCon. Either go there if you really, really like the streamer, or you want to get your dick sucked, and I'm not in either of those two categories. Right there. Good stuff, guys. Dragon Ball. Well, at least your explanations are becoming more plausible, Slain. So, at least it's definitely a Dragon Ball. You got it. You got it. That's definitely, you know. While Arrow assesses the object in the clip may not be exhibiting anomalous behavior, well, besides a fucking metallic ball flying is not anomalous behavior, the object remains unidentified. Yeah, because there aren't flying spheres. We don't have flying spheres. You could potentially make a drone that looks like a sphere, by the way, but it will actually have slots in it, right? For the fans, it'll have slots in it. And not only will it be super awkward to fly in the first place, it'll be very obvious that it is a drone because the slots in it for the airflow that has to come out of it. We don't have flying spheres, guys. That's not a thing. We don't have them. I'm sorry. It's a balloon. Well, it's a balloon flying really fast while dropping out of the sky. Yeah. They're not dropping out of the sky, flying parallel to the aircraft. I swear to God, you've said that. We've had this discussion before. Slane has 100% been here for some of my UAP discussions. Moving very fast. This is not super far away, so this object is moving extremely fast. From a Reaper drone loitering, by the way. Powered by tapeworms. Getting even better. Thanks, Slane. I appreciate that. Either way, people think you're crazy whenever you mention UAPs, but when you start thinking about UAPs and putting them into like a logical explanation, it seems more and more likely and less likely to be crazy. Either way, yeah. So these guys, these yahoos up here, think it's they're smoking the ganja and having a simultaneous hallucination at the same time. Everyone's hallucinating at Red Rocks at the same time. So medicine ball. Yep, it's a medicine ball dropped out. It's a medicine ball dropped out of a high-flying aircraft by paratroopers, not paratroopers, people that like parachuting. Parachute enthusiasts? Yeah. Dropped out of a flying aircraft way above the Reaper drone. So it's a medicine ball. And as you guys know, balls, when they get dropped, they go like, whoop, like this, one of those things. It has a special name for it, by the way. I don't remember what it is. Totally what it is. It's a metallic medicine ball dropped out of a parachuter's aircraft, I guess. I heard that. I believe that's a myth, Slane. I don't believe they sent troops. They sent weapons. Oh, no, they are troops. Well, those guys are gone. Well, there's that. Oh, it got fact-checked. North Korea has not announced that it will dispatch troops to support Russia's war against Ukraine, despite multiple news agencies saying it. Picking up comments made during a U.S. government briefing, the British tabloid Daily Express, Ukrainian website Kiev Post, and other outlets have reported that Pyongyang stated that it would send engineers to Russian-occupied Donetsk to rebuild the war-torn city. As North Korea has allegedly been sending artillery and ballistic missiles to Russia to support its invasion. Russia and North Korea have not made any announcements so far. Red Alert 4 factions? Yeah. So, apparently not true. This is just something that's being picked up as hearsay. Hearsay on the internet is very popular. Looks like it's all over the place. North Korea will send a large number of engineers, construction troops to help rebuild occupied cities in eastern Ukraine. So, neither government has confirmed it, but at the same time, it looks like there's not really any confirmed source of information for it. A tabloid picked it up. Oh, is this North Korea news? This is the government North Korean news website, apparently. Yeah, I think this is actually the government North Korea. Oh, no, it's not. It's American subscription-based news website provides stories and analysis in North Korea. So, there might be a little bias going on here. We might pump the brakes on trusting NK News, just throwing that out there. So, I don't know what to believe. Yeah. That fact-checked by a North Korean affiliated website, I guess, so. Alright, well, there's that, guys. Okay. Let's move on to the podcast section. We've wasted a bunch of time talking about aliens. I love talking about aliens, specifically UAPs. Not much in the way of aliens to talk about. Black metallic disc seen in the sky. Yeah, this isn't just like one person, it's a bunch of people. So that would have to be like a coordinated hallucination or what are they called? Mass hallucination, which is kind of unlikely. They could be seeing some sort of distortion, though. Axios, Denver. Reported UFO sightings per 100,000 residents. Where the fuck are they even getting this information from? National UFO Reporting Center. Huh. With video? Media, yes. Ground reflective on moving shapes stationary. I believe this is really, really clear. You can see the International Space Station flying around. It could actually just be a weather balloon. Object was round with either reflective or energized outline. Internally odd shapes were viewed, also reflective. How do you see the internal shapes? Revealed also reflective or energized and slowly changed shape. I viewed stationary object roughly an hour before it ultimately blocked my view. That's an odd one. I have a video but did not upload it because of terms, so I'm only sharing the screenshot of the video and photo for timestamp. Up to shape, changing object caught my eye just before sunrise. It stayed stationary in the sky until the clouds covered it. Just before sunrise, I saw a reflective shade of the sky. Tried to rationalize being a satellite because it's slowly moving and it appeared to change. It was changing shape. Then it suddenly stopped moving. Then it stopped and now looked more oval. And stopped and woke my husband to look at it. He looked at the window and thought it was bizarre since it appeared to be stationary, so he went outside to get a better look. It was easy to see the stationary because of the telephone posts and wires. And we could clearly see clouds that were moving past. Well, it started to move again, stopped again for a long time, stayed in the clouds, covered it until I could no longer see it. Pretty interesting one. It really makes you wish you had a high-powered pair of binoculars to look at something like this, doesn't it? Obviously, a cell phone can only do so much. Huh. Looking relatively similar, aren't they? They all have that kind of chromatic aberration look to them. It almost looks like a rocket landing. Like a Dragon rocket. It honestly looks like there's some form of propulsion on the back here, like it's shimmering at the bottom. Which is why I suggested it was a rocket landing. That doesn't look like it's going on a normal trajectory for a rocket, though. By the way, is much better. This is different than viewing YouTube, by the way. This is a lot better than viewing YouTube. The reason for it being is it looks like there's no way for people to actually get, like, accolades or make money off of it, right? Grotto. Italy. Nation rocket. Balloon. Starlink. Second one? Huh. San Jose, California. You need to zoom in to see the white dot in the photo. Knox, India? Indiana. Aircraft. Nation balloon. Could be a balloon. Swear to God, it looks like the fucking Windows cursor. Being an international journalist in North Korea must be a very well-paid job. Hazardous job. Yeah. Not sure. All these are too far away to actually see anything. Open. Was it an exclamation point? Yellow. Yellow. A lot of these are just like based on the distance they're away and the camera footage, like the morphine way they look, like it could actually just be like a really, like a balloon super far away. There's almost no way to tell. Fireball. Here. Tough to tell at that distance, guys. It all gets grainy and all starts looking the same. Well, it doesn't even matter if there's like a personal account, right? That's 20-30 seconds max and then disappeared. That's an interesting one. Dude, a lot. Like, look how many reports there are. This is pretty incredible. Right triangle craft hovering next to clouds. CG. That honestly looks like CGI. I'm not gonna fucking lie. That looks a lot like CGI or AI. Looking for a mic. What? No? I have a microphone. Are you looking for a mic? I can recommend a mic to you. You want a mic? That looks an awful lot like AI generated shit, by the way. That's This is shenanigans. This feels like the other ones, you know, can be misinterpreted. This looks like something AI made. Ah, media. Why? There we go. Carrying ships. Why do they only take one photo or two photos? Why? Why stop there? The fucking sky took a fart? The fuck is that? The sky shot itself. Shot, as in shit. Kind of the crappy thing though about like reported stuff from people is obviously it could just be made up shit, right? Like that triangle one looked an awful lot like something AI made. Not gonna lie. Very easily could be AI made. That could legitimately be a smudge on a lens too. I only take one picture. Why do you only take one picture? It's actually technically two, but it looks like you just took this picture and then just like zoomed in on that. Yes. A lot of these just look like they could be balloons. It's tough to tell with there's so little to go off of. Human observations are generally not super reliable either. So you can't even look at like the testimony. Drone. Or an airplane. Pretty sure that's an airplane. Drone? Possibly drone. Ah, okay. All right, bud. Even if you have footage here, like you just, that could be a lot of things, right? That could be a drone. Just the beginning. Huh. Okay. Most of these are curiosities, by the way, because you can't really draw any definitive conclusion on really anything that's going on here. Putting aside them some being fake, like that one triangle shit. The fuck was that? Get out of here. I know how to use AI-generated artwork, too. Say aircraft. It has traditional lights on both sides of the wings and tail and tip. Pretty sure those are aircraft. Silent, though. Yeah. Okay, enough of this. Enough of this. Rabbit hole done. Done. Check. Too much going on there, guys. Alright. Let's actually play some Helldivers 2 here. Alright, enough of that. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. There's really nothing you can glean from that. Most of the footage kind of sucks. It's just basically something super far away. Most likely it could either be a satellite, it could be a balloon, classic balloon. Not like the one we just looked at in the UAP report. A balloon, especially drones because they're very prominent nowadays, as well as actual aircraft. And some of those actually just look like they're taking pictures of aircraft. So, meh. Kind of cool that there's actually a database that people can report to now. Something that should have been done years ago, but you know, whatever. Alright. Let's change categories here, guys. What? Why did Bontrix rejoin the channel? Don't know. Alrighty. Let me see here. Do that. I'm gonna go take a piss, guys, wash out my coffee cup, and grab a soda. We're back. Alrighty, guys, enough of the shenanigans. Time to do the doing. Long. Happy Friday, guys. Yeah. How many shit games are we gonna get tonight? Let's see. Find out. Went to fuck bay yesterday. It was actually pretty shit. Or rock. Is it boring? I think that means it's a new biome.
Initiating FTL jump to
Am I happy?
the Bohr rock system.
Oh. That's a very vague question. I'd say sure. Things can always be better.
FTL jump.
They can always be worse.
successful. Hellpods prime. Mission coordinates locked.
I believe this is the Dagobah biome. More of a... Things could always be worse, so always be happy with the stuff that you already have going for you. Christ.
Calling down a support weapon.
Got some pea soup going on here, guys. Is there a poo-poo tree here, or is this just the way the planet is? But where's the poo-poo tree? Stop that! Fuck you guys. Urgh. Right in the dick. I shouldn't kill A1.
Get some! Get some! Reloading!
Much better. Do we have weekend games? Is the stronger modifier for the weekends? I don't know why that's a... I still don't know why that's a fucking thing. Last weekend kind of not, but this weekend... Already. Let's see. The sample starter pack.
Rare sample acquired. Requesting air support.
They missed a tree down south. Let's go to the southern nest in the mist. So they're in 17 lives, or excuse me, 17 minutes in, and they've lost 27 minutes. 17 minutes? 17 minutes in. And they've lost 3 reinforcements so far. Oh, what's this? They walked past the sea. Okay, wanna come over here? Have fun.
Package dropping package.
You got the ping, you get wherever you go.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed. Tech pack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry. Bug tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle.
Looks like we're missing some.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
There's smoke. Got an EMS. That's an EMS. That's all we have is shit. Yeah. Oh, that's a mini nuke.
Package acquired.
No!
Package.
You bitch! No!
Package acquired.
I'm putting this down right in front of it so you can see that mini nuke right there.
Package acquired.
Right there. There's a mini nuke right there. Those are the trees down south.
Dropping package.
You can see the error your ways and feel bad. But you look around, guys. Instead, we got 2 EMS and a smoke.
Requesting orbital strike.
To be fair, there was another smoke on the ground as considering putting the EMS in. You can sit there and look at the nuke round that you didn't put in.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
Rolls it all.
Sending in an eagle. Got a sample. Rare sample acquired.
Mech and big unit death? There it is.
North. Calling in reinforcements. Requesting air support.
Done. Let's go north.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Eat this.
Let's grab the samples. The other guy dropped.
Calling down a sentry.
And you want me to spawn you over here? I can. You over here? Enemies. Very fast moving, weirdly enough.
Reinforcements on the way.
Eat this.
Double time.
Reinforcing.
Doop-doo, just cleaning up, guys, playing janitor.
Tunnel breach.
I'm not seeing anything super impressive yet. Dying a lot, though. Ever since I arrived, they started dying, apparently, so. Ah, the bringer of death, guys. Love it.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Requesting air support.
I hear you, little one. You're coming with me to safety. Feed some children. The hungry children! They still have their samples! Timmy just wants a sample so he can drink it. Alright, let's see what the kids are up to. Blaze dog's getting itchy. The trigger finger.
Calling in reinforcements. Throwing grenade.
Push the other one out of the way.
Sending in an eagle. New mag.
Oh my god.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Right.
New mag.
Don't get breathed on. Okay. Fuck's the other guy? Over here. And you just spit on me randomly? Yeah. Hey guys. You, Karen. Here's your, much better. Here's your rebate check that you wanted in the mail. Fuck you, Karen. Karens. By the way, that's a perfect example of why precision strikes, even if you have more of them, are not the same thing as a fucking 500 kg. And you can do crowd clear with the 500 kg on top of it. Which we covered in a rebalance guide. We talked about the efficiency of the 500 kg.
Bug tunnel breach.
Yeah? You guys have something for me over here?
Requesting air support. Calling down a support weapon.
Alright.
Sending in an eagle.
Good angle. But I see you crawling around over there, expecting me not to notice. What?
New mag.
We literally just came into someone's Helldivers. Guys, they had 3 deaths over 13 minutes. 17 minutes?
Requesting air support.
Oh, keep them there.
Requesting air support.
I'm stuck. And hit a tree. There you go. Right there.
Calling down a support.
Do a peacock dance. Oh yeah, we're getting the rage quits too. Love it. So you know it's good. It was going well till that other guy joined. Why does he ruin everything? I want the easy mode Helldive that Reddit told me about. I fantasize about it daily. I actually need supplies though.
I need supplies.
Around here somewhere. Oh wait, I actually don't. When did I pick up ammo? Why do I have full ammo?
Sending in an eagle.
What?
New mag. Requesting orbital strike.
I don't remember picking up any ammo. Why do I have ammo, guys? I actually don't know why I have ammo. I shouldn't have any ammo right now. Did I pick up ammo boxes anywhere? No. That weak spot on the side, I hope they eventually fix that, by the way. It's one of the biggest debates. I think it's mainly due to the desync. Between whoever's hosting the model and yourself.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits.
Nighty night. I really did. We're actually gonna have to look at the replay. I don't know when I picked up ammo.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
That was just like had a stroke or something, guys.
Eagle 1, returning to destroyer for resupply.
supply.
Oh, there's pop bug holes over there.
Joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Yeah, it could get. Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Found something. Mag's empty. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Use that on the file thing that's still walking around. Maybe someone gave me ammo? Someone have a supply pack? I3 has a supply pack. He must have gave me ammo when I wasn't looking and I didn't notice it. Okay. Wait. Igba has... Oh, we forgot to take muscles, too.
Tagging map. West. On my position. Tagging map. South.
My god, he used a jetpack, guys. That's so amazing. He jumped over the little gap. Wow. I wish I used a jetpack. Radio is currently the best implementation of the jetpack in the game. Yeah, I3 literally just ran around the map.
Reloading.
Eagle back from the nest.
Just in time. I thought he was gurgling. He's gargling the balls. Oh, did he just try to swim? He did. But doesn't look like he had samples, so that's fine.
Democracy has landed. Calling down a support weapon.
Mission at 10 minutes
Calling in extraction. Log tunnel breach.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
And
Requesting air support.
tripped on something. All right.
How'd you like to taste of freedom? Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
Yeah. You're good.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Get up! Get up! Let's reload.
All right.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Where the fuck is that? There it is.
Requesting tax feels good. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
That's a blade head.
ETA T-minus
That's a good
20
one.
seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Bro, stop that. Oh.
Pelican 1 approaching This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. Requesting air support!
Clear. Yeah, unless the hitbox is off, which can make that shaky.
Prosperity! Falcon 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
What the fuck, bro? You saw me throwing grenades. I'm like, I can throw grenades too. I was throwing them over the top.
Extraction complete.
What is this guy doing? Oh my god.
Another victory for the right side of history.
Either that or one of my grenades bounced back at me. And that wasn't actually who killed me. I killed myself. Which can happen. So that might have been my own grenades I killed myself with. Or is the other guy also throwing nades because I was throwing nades? Well, there's that. As far as difficulty goes, meh. That was meh. Pretty meh difficulty. What were we having good success with? We're having decent success with Nuke the Nursery yesterday, weren't we? Just Nuke the Nursery. Might try another mission on this planet. This looks just like a clone of Dagobah.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
No.
Well done. The enemy
Like, no
barely
kills.
noticed our presence before we pulled out.
Yeah, like they weren't doing anything prior to me showing up. Gee. Very unfortunate if that was a grenade that I threw that bounced back off like a shrimpy towards me. Planet have nuked the nursery? Not from the looks of it. GG, guys. GGers.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Yeah,
Engaging orbital thrusters.
nothing. Always check for scatter if you want to use small orbitals, or it makes everything you're doing worthless.
Orbit synchronized.
Actually, I may have overstated how much muscles are useful on Dagobah. We'll see. I had one really, really bad time where it's just filled with swamp water the entire time, so... Let's see. Oh, we got... Kicks.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Calling in orbital strike.
Rare sample acquired.
But I need that. Fuck off, Beetles. I know you're game Beetles. What is going on here? Hit him with a spray grenade? Let's go north. What? Go up to a burning tree somewhere. I don't even see it. So it looks like sometimes if you're just near them, you take damage. Oh, we might be dead again.
Reporting to the front.
Shit, it's back there.
Tagging map. West. Far.
Pardon me. Very rude.
in an eagle.
Alright, let's go this way.
Sending in an eagle. Unleashing democracy.
Okay. Hey, bud. Really use some HP back. Stand back. Oh my god.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Wait for that one.
Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle. Freedom forever.
I still have 0 stam. Let's do this way. They're gonna pick up samples there.
Found something.
Lots of ticks, guys. What? Yeah. Should normally only take 1 grenade launch round to kill him.
Reloading.
Sometimes it doesn't, though. More of a testament to sometimes the HP pool being completely different on Charger from one to the other. We got the tick biome where when the fog rolls in, the tick spawn. You guys didn't know that. I'm talking Dagobah. South and do the nest. Assume they're gonna pick up the. Okay, maybe they aren't gonna pick up the vial. Let's go back and pick up the vials.
Bug tunnel breach. Tagging location. East. Heavy.
Wow, how could you do that to your friends? And it missed.
Never mind.
Motherfucker.
Weaponry.
Alright.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital
No.
strike.
That one actually land? No.
Requesting air
Kinda did.
support. Calling in reinforcements.
He's still fine. Alright. This way. A lot of stuff going on here, guys.
Sending in an eagle. Heavy.
One of the most difficult things, not even with the bugs, the most difficult thing in Dagobah is your stratagems that land in the trees. Yeah.
Tagging map.
Which even though we tried actually taking strafing run, and strafing run just sucks so much it doesn't matter. Oh, did someone fucking fall in a lake and die? Someone definitely drowned right there. I didn't jump. I didn't jump. I didn't jump. Okay, there we go. Didn't let me jump. Alright. Well, he drowned. Stutters!
Got a sample.
Good. The south.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Requesting air support.
Pretty good.
Requesting orbital strike.
Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
The fucking Papa Wheelies. Hilarious. Minute.
Rare sample acquired.
Right through. There you go. Dead. I might be dead. Oh.
Negative.
Let's see. Yeah, so maybe muscles is still a requirement in Dagobah. You kind of underestimate when you don't have muscles, you underestimate how much shit you just get stuck on. Like the bushes, the fucking mud, and the trees, and just like the shit you're tripping on constantly. Muscles definitely makes a huge difference. Fucking bounced off his leg. They definitely changed the grenade launcher rounds. Do something like this, like that. Go to the side here.
Never mind. That's called democracy.
Hold objective. Like a large nest. And they took... But... Shooting through his leg, shooting through his leg. Oh, we found a stalker nest. That's even better! Well, that makes this more enjoyable. And I can't do anything. Oh. That's where we have to go. Oh, butt plug. Next seat. Me. Guys, excuse me. To get rid of that. Alright.
Requesting air support.
Go to the side.
Structure destroyed. New mag.
Bitch. Friends don't even like you. They invited you to that party just because you're popular with the other bugs. They don't like you, though. They think you smell. All right.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Rare sample acquired.
Saw the butt plug on the way over here.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200 meters.
Found something. Rare sample acquired.
Oh.
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle. Calling down supply.
FBI. You guys have to be able to see that.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200 meters. Requesting air support.
Uh-oh. Probably should have picked up... Fuck off, Beetles.
Out of ammo.
Should have picked up, meds prior to coming down here. Stop that laser hog, you bitch! be right here. And there. They definitely changed the choking sound. It literally sounds like I'm choking on blood now, which is kind of morbid, but you know. All right.
Supplies, southeast. Supplies, east.
You bitch! I was definitely out of there already. I was 5 feet away from that fucking charger when he killed me just now. Fuck you, desync. Why did you respawn me up here? What'd you do?
Democracy has landed.
What the fuck is this? Bro! There's literally nothing here!
Sending in an eagle.
Ah, it was our last fucking, reinforced, by the way, as well. I didn't even look at that. I was so angry after we spent 5 minutes literally traveling to the south edge of the map, guys, that I killed myself to get respawned down south. Fun.
Tagging map, south, close.
No idea. No idea why the other guy just doesn't come down here. He's like sitting there looking at the map like something's gonna end or something.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. Dropping a pin, northeast, 200 meters.
I get it, guys. You have a macro. You want to hammer that macro and show people good? To be fair, there are literally people that rage quit, but you get Helldivers all the time. You don't need to worry about the people that rage quit because you didn't respawn them instantly. Fuck those guys. Just put down an SOS. Okay. Alright. Okay. I guess he thought he could walk through there.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling in reinforcements.
Bro, if you respawn me up north again, the fuck is he doing? Why are you respawning me up here, N4? What is wrong with you?
Ready to liberate.
What is this shit? Bro.
Southeast.
Oh, you don't say. There's heavies on Helldive. I had no idea. I had no idea we're just literally around enemies in Helldive. Assumedly. Allegedly around enemies on Helldive. Joel likes seemingly turning off heavies on Helldive because Reddit wants him to. Beetles too much or something? What's going on here? Bro. You could use this flamethrower at any point in your life. You don't need to point it around shit when I'm over there. That's like literally the most dangerous thing here is you.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining. You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Like just beetles too. These guys died to beetles.
Say hello to democracy.
Guess Joel's trying to show me how overpowered beetles are right now or something? I don't know.
Requesting orbital strike.
Yeah? Like, that guy had a flamethrower and he's running from beetles. What is going on here?
Democracy.
God.
Reinforcing. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Beetle in turbo mode chasing after that guy. Put that shit into 5 and chased him down. Took my samples, all like 30 samples I gathered up over the course of the mission. Gone. Just like that. Take the +1 sample, guys.
Marking location east. Cancel that. Heavy.
Exactly what Enforced doing? No. He literally continually spawned me up north, and then he's just down there killing bugs for some reason. Alright. Do you even know there's a nest on the map?
Tagging map. North. 200 meters.
Doing.
Rare sample acquired. Calling in orbital. Extraction is available. Got a sample.
This is the party, guys. Wants to show us how hard he parties.
Tagging location. Bugs. South. Bug tunnel breach. Sending in an eagle.
I only have 500 kgs left. You can save them.
Calling in extraction.
Okay. Guy was literally fucking firing over my shoulder, and when I turned around, I ran into his bullet stream into his body. That's phenomenal! Who the fuck don't hold angles over players, guys? You don't need to. This isn't Counter-Strike. There isn't one corner. You have a giant open field, and I look fucking silly because I literally turned around 180 degrees into the guy's fucking bullet stream. What the fuck? Don't do that. You don't need to do that. Look at all the angles you have. Just a bunch of beetles. They turn on beetle mode or something? What's going on here, guys? What happened to all the fucking hard units? What is this? Look at this shit. Like, is Joel trolling me or something? The fuck is going on here? Oh look, we got the little brown guys now. Why is my teammate throwing grenades on top of me? He's literally intentionally shooting me. We're gonna leave. Fuck this group. Next game. That guy was intentionally shooting me with the grenade launcher at the end there, when he clearly could shoot around the sides, man. And for some strange reason, at the end of the match, everything turned into fucking beetles. What is this? Fucking play your easy mode without me. Shoo.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Alright, next game.
Orbit synchronized.
Fake muscles. Alrighty. That was fucking weird. That went from actually a pretty hard biome, by the way, guys, to absolute shit. Like, there's nothing there. The guy was legitimately running away from beetles with a flamethrower. And then decided he had to use it after I, like basically went around behind him. Let's go do the capsule up north.
I need supplies.
And now the fucker just kept spawning me up north, probably intentionally, from the looks of it.
Affirmative.
They started shooting me with the fucking grenade launcher. You can fuck off. Ah, new voice line?
Tagging map. North, 300 meters. Tagging location, northwest. Cancel that.
Bro, is that a get down, Mr. President? I'll bomb it. It's probably gonna be faster than waiting. Or not.
Bug-hole, northwest, 50 meters.
Oh. What are they shooting it with? Here. Okay, well. Alright. I guess these guys are doing this. Let's go west.
Affirmative. Thank you. Affirmative.
New mag!
Objective located. Northeast. Package acquired. Dropping
I
package.
think this is a poo-poo tree in front of us. That's a dead end for sure.
Northwest. Bug hole. Northwest. Dropping package. 50 meters.
Dude. It's not a poo-poo tree. Small nest.
Requesting orbital strike.
Good. Good.
Package. Dropping package.
Reloading! Ending in an eagle!
No.
Package full. Dropping package.
Hey, bud. Ooh. What the fuck just killed him? How the fuck did the... What?
Package acquired. Dropping package.
That was too fast for him to actually have died by the...
Acquired.
Hellbound, by the way. We can't angle it in here.
Requesting air support!
Alright, let's go in there. Alright. Lots of trees, guys. Well, at least now it should be cleared out. So there's that.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 5.
Or not? The fuck is... Okay. Well, there's that.
Bug tunnel breach!
Using all of my stratagems on button bug hole. There's another BT. Yeah. Right of 500 cages has just spawned another one. Alright, bud. Yeah? Dive. Lost my lit. Don't kill me. Nope. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. That. Explosive. Got him! Blade damage on that second. What the fuck just happened? And hit the dead body. Cool. Well. Nope, they all went for reload already. Yeah, good.
I'm on it.
Let's go south, I guess. Like 4 bile titans? 3? 3, 4? Good.
Found something! Reloading!
Oh my god, 10 cents, guys! Wow, we found 10 cents! That's amazing! Guys. Where all the developers are hanging out on a Friday night. For manual control right now, guys.
Tagging back. West. 100 meters.
Throwing grenade!
Doop 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 doo. Doop doop doo. Doop 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 doop.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Face a good Friday night, guys. Ah! Fortunately, my AI friends are probably going to hit this shit while I'm up here. We'll see.
Heavy, on my position.
Go through rocks very well.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? I got the German. Hellbomb arm, clear the area.
Sure, that's fine. Into the gallery, we're dead. There you go. This is one densely packed Dagobah, guys. Like, look at all the fucking trees in here. This is ridiculous. Normally they aren't this heavy in trees. Fuck off, Joel. Up there flying around in UAV mode.
Heavy, north, northwest, on my
Rip.
position.
Get some! Get some!
What? What's going on over here? You guys saying you don't having a party? Dead.
Throwing supply beacon. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Oh yeah. Right after it called it in. Oh, there's supplies over here if you want some. So. What the fuck? Desync? Oh my god, that's not good. He hit me well before he ran into me.
Reloading. Sending in an eagle.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital strike.
Going through. Apparently my team's following me still. we legit, guys, walked past like 3 objectives to come over here.
Heavy, south, on my position.
Avoid my teammates following me. Alright. Well, let's go north then.
Sending in an eagle.
Why is he running all over the map like that? To avoid my teammates. But
Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike.
Reloading.
there we go.
Fire in the hole.
Sending in an eagle. Heavy, east, close.
Get some stand back. Then go into the fray.
Calling in orbital strike.
Unreloaded gun. Very laggy. At least there's units in this one. Like, oh.
My arm.
Like, there's very heavy desync in this one, probably because, obviously, based on the names, these guys are playing from Asia. But there's a shitload of units, which, you know,
Last reload.
sort of makes up for the fact that everything's desynced as fuck.
Out of ammo. How about a nice cup of liver tea? Got a sample. Fire in the hole.
Derp derp derp. Derp derp. I'm actually out of grenades. Eh. Bro, are you fucking for real? I was crawling out! Why do I avoid my teammates? There is 5 million holes there and you went for the one that's crawling out! Why? Like there's 5 million buggles down here, and he happens to shoot the one that I literally am crawling up on next to. Oh my god. Huh.
Package acquired.
Meanwhile, these guys are just not doing the objective. Yeah, you better be sorry. Fuck you.
North, 200 meters.
Laptop. There's a butt plug. I could smell it. It's awfully smelly. Good cleaning.
Requesting orbital strike.
Be right there.
Attack underway.
Dropping package.
Doing down here? Why are you here? What's going on here? I get it, you have a gun. Congratulations.
New mag.
I guess he wanted to fight the mobs down there? Alright. By the way, this is generally why I join other people's games, so I don't get handholders, which are people that just follow me around and just, like, want to be on screen with me.
Landing at an eagle.
At least it feels that way. The AI is reacting to me. But we randomly queued into this one. At least this is better than the last one where it just turned into fucking beetles. The fuck is that?
I've got this one.
Engaging terminal.
Oh. Turned it too fast.
First one, southeast.
He was actually on. He didn't stop.
Requesting air support.
I got the terminal.
Yeah. By the way, I didn't get on too soon. He 100% heard the beep prior to me getting on. It's already aligned when I got on. There's nothing going on.
Marking location. Injury. One injury.
Well, you know. Like, this literally... He's like one, maybe two people. Other guy's just looking at the console.
Engaging terminal.
What?
I got the terminal.
I don't know why I did...
Democracy.
That was definitely typed in right. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there. That was weird. It's like you could see all the arrows were typed in too.
Last reload.
That's an interesting one. Huh.
Out of ammo.
Oh.
Tagging location.
Well, I guess we'll extract, guys. Well, that's good that he could go over there and push the button and finish it, so. What the fuck is that? You know. I want to play normal Helldivers. How is it not a thing? Hey, we have to go take a look at the bots tonight. They sound like a bunch of enemies are spawning in front of me. Here. Oh.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Free craw.
New man!
Sending in an eagle.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
You guys enjoying just watching me run to point, not to actually do anything? I am.
Air support.
Yeah, you know. Rolls.
Sending in an eagle.
Bug hole back there, though.
Strike.
Buds. Taking care of things over here? Guys look really messed up. The strain going around, you know.
New mag! Rare sample acquired. Sample collection.
Really.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah. Cutting the shrubs, guys. Don't worry about it. Probably gonna end up killing one of these guys if they get too close.
Requesting air support.
Bitch, I think we're fine. Alright.
Got a sample. Bug tunnel breach.
Requesting air
Now we got the AI task on this. We'll go do the bug hole down south.
Heavy. South. Close. Calling in orbital strike.
The post yesterday was talking about having a Sieve squad. I get Sieve squads in my games. I don't know why they need Sieve squad. Do you guys just get Sieve squads when you play this game? Literally just follow you around and do what you want, what you're gonna do. Not what I want. They do what I was gonna do.
Reloading.
Reinforcing.
Right there. Maximal effect, I think.
Calling down a
There we go. Typed that in wrong. I thought I was typing in cluster. Gone. Stop that. Hey, bud. Just shot through his head. Oh, the fucking leg. I can hit F5 and see the ping here, and it doesn't tell me anything. I'm not the one that's lagging. Well, relative to them, I am also the one that's lagging. Not sure why this guy hasn't been called in yet.
Reinforcing.
By the way, when we showed up, these guys basically lost no lives.
reinforcing.
What's going on here? Why are they dying? What do you mean? You can't pretend to not be SEAL Team 6 after being SEAL Team 6. That's not the way this works.
Requesting air support.
The jig is up, my friend.
Calling in extraction. Extraction request confirmed.
there's a lot of units in this game, as opposed to the ones we played earlier. What a nice guy!
ETA, T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Actually, he didn't give me ammo. I don't know who he gave ammo to. Himself? What? What do you mean, L4? You're not grabbing the fucking samples here? What is this? I might die to it. Well, that. There. Leaving samples behind? I don't believe it. Democracy officers didn't hear about it.
Calling in reinforcements. New man. ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh.
Requesting air support.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
I believe that is parallel to us right now. Oh, we might die. Dead yet.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
Requesting orbital strike.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Well, there's that. Good.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
I guess we're gonna try a different planet after this. This is definitely, there's more people here, but this is a SEAL Team 6 shit. These guys all know what they're doing.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Game can't handle like 2 competent Helldivers, let alone 4.
Today you carved another.
Actually, I take the bet. Sometimes it can. Sometimes it can. But most of the time it seems like it can. We did approximately 0 in the game, so. I walked around and looked at some stuff. You know, picked up some samples. You know, you need samples, right? You need samples. I am a qualified sample picker-upper. So there's that. Good, I suppose. Oh, this is like, what is that? 1,200 kills? It didn't even matter. We showed up late too. Didn't matter. 34 samples. Oh my god, so many samples. Wow. Alright. Find some Helldivers to save, guys. All those guys were very good. Makes the game boring for me. Game can't handle 4 really good Helldivers. We need diff 19, maybe then. Maybe then. It's difficult. I think for them it's very difficult, for the studio, it's very difficult to actually make the game more difficult without you just dying. Like, remember when the bugs would just 2-tap you, which basically was a 1-tap. The bots also used to do that. And I guess it does make things more difficult, right? Let's go to Fuck Bay. But, you know.
Initiating ST. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Easy mode, guys. We're just gonna leave, so. Until we find good games. Maybe we'll have to go back to Nuke the Nursery and see if that actually produces any decent games. Doesn't seem like every planet has Nuke the Nursery. I don't know why. Random, very leggy Chinese guy. Asian guy. You don't know if that's Chinese, right? They could be Japanese or Korean or Indonesia, you know, somewhere in the Philippines. You don't really know. Alright.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Very leggy Chinese guy.
Help.
Next game. Sometimes when shit like that happens, guys, it just gets hung and sits there too. Like the guy like leaves or something and just glitches out. Really weird shit. You know, putting aside shenanigans. I've mentioned before, I think a lot of the weird shit that happens in this game is cheating.
Helldiver?
Like it's just cheats interacting, not specifically like it's trying to create that behavior, just the weird interactions it's having with the game is causing shit like that to happen in the first place.
Orbital thrusters.
Still think so.
Orbit synchronized.
You're doing democracy.
Alright. Guys AFK from the looks of it.
Helldivers to Hellpod. To Hellpods.
Next game. We had Paddington, I think, we were on last night. We had good missions. Give this planet one more try. If we get like a false start, we're just gonna go to Paddington. A lot of people here.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. I look forward to serving with you.
Better. Fuck yeah! They're all clones anyways, guys. I don't care.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods
Pretty
prime.
good. There we go. What do we got? Kinda sucks that I have to make up all these sorts of fucking arbitrary rules for myself just to have fun. Why is this a thing? I never needed to do this 3 months ago. This wasn't a thing. Although arguably 3 months ago was prior to the first mega patch, and gun balance was pretty terrible. There was only like 2 weapons you could use. I was gonna hang on dive now too? I mean, I guess. I really don't want to host my own games. I've grown in confidence that that's a really bad idea. We just get SEAL Team 6 or hand-holding, or, excuse me, people that want me to hold their hand. And it's very boring. Step 4, restart the game. One more try. I think yesterday when we tried Fuck Bay, it was bad too. Like, the games were just bad too.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Alright.
Orbit synchronized.
Can't make it go any faster.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Easy mode, we'll nope out too.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Walk past that sample. Right, let's go, I guess, south, west.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters.
Guess we're gonna go north then. Apparently they're following me. Yeah. Guys, oh. You really have a lot of beetles going on here, don't you? These are some aggressive hunters in here. We'll let the beetle, the beetle, whether it be breeding program get out of control. Husbandry? Husbandry taking care of animals? Oh, now we got alternate. Oh, there's radar too.
New mag!
Alternate objective. Looks like this might be the tick biome, or we got a poo-poo tree. Might be a poo-poo tree. Normally the ticks pop out immediately when that happens. Lots of mini nukes. Oh. Oh, we got it. Oh, we still got it. That's, by the way, why you always throw. Because it's basically like you're throwing dice when you're playing against stalkers. There's a distinct possibility you're just going to instantly die. Beetles, you guys out for a walk? Yeah? Good. Just RNG whether or not you're going to die or not, so... Surprised the guys didn't shoot at that when they walked past it. Would you guys look at this and not shoot at it? I didn't. I was leaving it for the kids.
Requesting air support.
That's valuable resources, guys. That's valuable spawning spots for bugs. If they're sitting there, they're taking up resources. I don't actually know that.
Mission is progressing.
If you play an MMO, by the way, like areas, for instance, will have limited spawns. And if one mob, for instance, is the wrong unit type, it'll actually take up the spawn from another unit type. Overwatch, or World of Warcraft is that way. So you have to kill off the other types so you can actually spawn. They're like, it's like parasitic spawning, I guess you could say. You have to kill off one unit type so you can get the other units. You spawn in. Good stuff.
Bug outpost.
Guys, what's going on over here? Excuse me.
My life for super.
Oh my god, guys, 10 cents! Joel's paying me so much money! I'm on retainer now! I'm a qualified beta tester! We don't want to do that one right now. There you go. He just turned really fast. Alright.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, I guess go back.
You will never destroy our way of life. Reinforcing.
Other way like that. Should be good. Alright. Okay, bud.
Calling in reinforcements. Reloading. Point me to the enemy.
Well, let's go back across the map. Again.
Calling down a support weapon.
Pre-craw.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Unlucky.
Dropping a pin. North, 300 meters.
Wonder if they did something for optimizing like kind of the units, because if you look at this, I'm at like 65% utilization. I guess when I was on Dagobah I was at 75 though, so 65 before. The lowest we've seen is 55-ish, which is pretty insane. Also, the biome was very, very sparse as far as units go.
Found something.
Heavy. North, close.
Jerking off on my body right now. Yep.
Mission at 30 minutes.
Haha. Look at the streamer, he's dead. Haha. Streamer's dead. Alright, back to where we were before. Let's go get my body. My actual body.
Bug tunnel breach.
Radar.
Reinforcing. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. That's called democracy.
Good.
Sample collected.
Sandstorm?
Engaging terminal.
Oh, I gotta sit here for a minute. I'd go use the bathroom right now. It wasn't likely that Joel's just gonna kill me, so in game. Maybe in real life too. After I made the spreadsheet, all the gloves came off. Got angry.
Calling in reinforcements.
And about there.
Sending in an eagle.
Something. Get off. Go left.
I'm on it. Requesting air support. I got the terminal.
Oh. By the way, it appears to be faster to actually hop in the smoke than it is to try and run it in. So, in the sandstorm, you can actually travel by hopping. We learned that when there was an extract coming out. Just in case. You really, really want to do that. Korean guy just joined. By the way, One of the ways you can tell Chinese from Korean, Chinese is blocky, Japanese flows, and Korean is... it has like little bubbles in it. They like their bubbles. That's the limited extent of my ability to distinguish languages. For Asian languages. Yeah, we're gonna be able to see the poo-poo tree, but we might.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Why are you over here, P3? Go away. Oh, he just spawned in.
Orbital inbound.
Sending in an eagle.
Alright, let's go north.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Off we go. Good evening, 45. How's your day going, dude? Having some lovely, challenging hell dives, I hope. Challenging being a key word, not Reddit difficulty. Challenging hell dives. Good. Pretty good. File time. Dog's drunk again, guys.
Heavy, northwest, 100 meters.
Derp-a-derp-a-derp.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Fire in the hole!
Very tight defense on that guy. That right in there.
100 meters.
Perfect. Dead.
Calling in orbital strike.
Thank you.
Bugs. Never mind.
Dead.
West.
Rare sample acquired.
Well, we had a little thing for a little bit there. They're all dead. Well, where's my diff 19, Joel? We've run past diff 13 at this point. We've slipped to the point where the bar has moved so far that I now need a diff 19.
Rare sample acquired.
Last night I said diff 13, but I don't think that's going to cut it anymore. We need diff 19. Yep, we're already past diff 13. You guys apparently aren't having any problems either. It's actually kind of weird that people are actually talking about, like, actually starting to notice. I mean, I've been bitching about it for the last 2 weeks, but people are starting to notice that there's, like, no one diving their hell dives, and maybe that's not good.
Sending in an eagle.
Well, it's true. It's great. Great game. If you're into Last Stand games. Also, your dad's fantastic, by the way, for having Helldivers. Best sort of IP for your dad. Just hopefully he isn't the type that goes to Reddit and bitches about making the game easier. What the fuck is going on with that Bile? Is this Diff 19 Bile Titans? I swear to God, he's moving. What is going on with that one? That's what the fuck is that shit? Alright, I didn't actually mean to fall off. I'm dead. What the fuck is going on with that guy?
Freedom forever.
Jesus Christ. I swear to God, that guy was moving like 2 times faster than normal. It's all over the place, though. What's the major order this week? I don't know. I think it's Bug Planets, defending Bug Planets right now. I just do whatever I want, though. We've been given free reign by democratic command to do whatever I want. Because I've played so much. Yet we still can't swim, so.
Freedom spread yet further. Extract when ready.
Oh, don't mind if I do. Alright, well that's it. Like Joel. I mean, I guess. Joel is a metaphor for everyone that works at Arrowhead. When I refer to Joel, I just refer to Arrowhead as a whole. So there's a lot of people that work at Arrowhead. Joel is just one of the people that they put a name on, and it's just kind of stuck, which is a storyteller, right? The narrative story writer, the GM. But Joel could technically be a programmer, it could be a graphical artist, it could be anything. You ever play Walking Dead? It's like Negan. So they're the headless entity known. Well, they aren't headless, but headless entity known as Arrowhead / Joel.
Thank you.
What you guys doing? I don't know what they're doing either, dude. I guess they're just shooting stuff to shoot stuff. Got some Biotines. I thought Reddit got rid of these guys. You go to Reddit and complain about there being Biotines in my games now. They're so hard to kill. I'll have to not take an LMG and just shoot manlessly into swarms of enemies. I'll just leave it for the time being. Our teammates have a lot of AT stuff, so I think we're fine.
Extraction is available.
Calling in reinforcements.
Alright.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Grenaded it?
New man.
Requesting air support.
Oh, spawning the Biotines, maybe. He does have a knack for hating me. Because I made a rebalance guide for the game.
Calling in extraction.
Oh, this is odd.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Let's see. Put this down. We'll go back to P1. These guys over there, I guess. And pick up their,
Reinforcing.
samples.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Alright. And, well, there.
Requesting air
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Bounces.
air support.
Right.
Injury. What injury?
Tagging
Got
down.
you.
North, 50 meters.
It's everything.
Sending in an eagle.
That actually just... Okay, bro. That just completely fucked up what I was going to do. Those two guys were going to collide with each other. While they're stunned, I was going to have a 500 kg drop behind him, but she stunned one with the stun grenade, which stopped him from colliding with the other one.
Requesting air support.
Good. Pretty good. Yeah, sometimes it's cheaters too. So cheaters can do a lot of different fucking things in the game. Sure. Pretty sure sometimes it's Joel, also oftentimes it's not. So. Really depends.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Dropping a pin. South, 100 meters.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Necessary?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. New man. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Good.
For democracy. Ending in an eagle. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in
All right.
20 seconds.
Alright. Off we go, guys. What's my favorite stratagem?
Pelican 1
Oh, I mean, I really don't have one. I like the Orbital Barrage for a while, prior to it getting buffed. But that's mainly more of one that's just kind of fun to go with. I like Napalm because it burns stuff. Not really the most effective stratagem, though. But I don't really... Autocannon can be fun to use. It's really good against bots. It should be meta against bots, by the way. I don't know exactly why the community hasn't picked it up, but it's extremely good against bots compared to basically everything else in the game. Against bugs, on the other hand, it takes finesse to use, and if there's a bunch of chargers, it doesn't work. You have to shoot them in the pooper, and you can't do that when they're just charging at you. I really wanted... So, the thing about bots is bots can be actually very difficult, which is 100% true, because they can just literally just aimbot you. Bugs can be very boring if they aren't challenging, but bugs, if they are challenging, can be a lot more fun than bots are. Just, we haven't had challenging games tonight, so, you know. Another game, by the way, where pretty much everyone's just, say pretty good. Either that or it's just easy, I don't know which it is. Those guys somehow got stuck and killed by those other, like, a group of enemies just tailing them. It's very easy to kite enemies in this game, so. Arrived late. This guy arrived late too.
Destroyer has left squadron.
Try to nuke the nursery missions. Hey, go Nudge. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, dude. Right. I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back, guys. If you know what you're doing, it is very, very easy to kite bugs in this game. Well, relatively easy. When you get multiple chargers on you, especially if you're in the open, it turns into a shit show. But even that you can deal with, especially if you have a way of killing them. Alright, let's see.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
Fuck Bay, do we have any nuke the nurseries here? Does not appear to be the case.
Galactic War.
We had some on Paddington
awaiting your heroic intervention.
yesterday. There's one. There's Paddington that has one. Gakrooks. Gakrooks! Gakrooks has them. So maybe the... What is this? Liberation campaign missions have... nursery on it. Let's check this one.
You must drive the Terminids back from this
There's
world.
one right there.
Choose an operation and strike.
Paddington. That's where we were yesterday.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Cool. Alright.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Initiating FT.
They haven't launched yet? Oh, they did. No scatter. Always check for scatter if you want to use small stratagems. Actually,
Orbit synchronized.
take something else in case these guys want to take the vitality or something. 26 and 48 generally has relatively limited stratagems at lower level or boosters at lower level. Punisher? Or Slugger? Punisher. Punisher is good for... for some reason it's a plasma grenade launcher. Punisher is generally pretty good for, this guy AFK.
Launch initiated.
Punisher shotgun's good for CC. It doesn't do as much damage as other shotguns, but it's great for CC. All right. But
This is it. This is the solemn duty of which you
what?
defend democracy at any cost. Attacking map, southwest, 200 meters.
All right. Stop it.
Tunnel breach.
Requesting air support.
Fine. Oh my god. What is going on here? This is lovely. I already used up a bunch of our syringes, by the way. Damn. Oh, we're dead. Yep. When you see the ones that are injured, you have to go after them immediately. Or they scissor you and you die.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 50 meters.
There's a stalker nest. I thought I heard a stalker earlier. I did.
Democracy has landed. Sending in an eagle.
I'm getting stuck on like fucking everything. Jesus Christ. Ground. Good fucking god, the slows. Infinitely better than our earlier matches already. Fucks my shit. Some fucker just pick up my shit? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I think the fucking low level hoovered my shit.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the low level picked up my shit. Okay, we're leaving. I'm not gonna fucking play for 10 minutes without my kit. Next game.
Reinforcements have been launched.
One of the downsides of playing with low level players, guys, most people will not touch your shit, which is decorum for the most part. And some people, when they're low level, can't help themselves because, you know, it really sucks when you don't have kit unlocked.
The galaxy awaits your salvation.
And they'll literally pick up your shit immediately when you drop it because their stuff sucks. And then you sit there with 10 minutes without your kit. So, if I was like, wait, a minute left, I'd probably like wait it out. All that was there was a spear. So that guy more than likely picked up my shit and just hoovered it.
Orbit synchronized.
Next game. We'll do that. Democratically sharing your equipment with unexperienced divers. Sure, you can look at it that way. I don't, like, when I host my own games, I do not kick people for being low level, but almost every single one of them understands that they just don't have shit and that they're not supposed to pick up other people's shit. Unless you see something on the ground and it's clear that whoever has a kit, because you look for it, you know, has a new kit, then you can pick it up for sure. But that guy literally just saw my shit on the ground and picked it up immediately, and that was it. Yeah. Like, that's just, I'm not gonna sit there for fucking 10 minutes without anything. And I don't want to use a fucking spear, so, you know. Alright. It's kind of sad because it actually seemed like it was doing relatively well. Like, mob-wise was doing well. Once again, guys, if we get some easy mode games, we're just gonna quit again. I'm not interested in playing against beetles and grasshoppers and 2 bug holes. It's not fun. Go goes. That was going pretty good, though. Dead.
Objective critical stratagem available.
All right.
Rare sample acquired. Reloading. Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Last reload.
Going in.
Requesting air support.
A bug hole for some reason. Just got one now, but there should have been one earlier.
Engaging terminal.
Okay.
Bug tunnel breach.
Let's see. Just fucking hunters? Arrowhead, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is going on here?
Requesting air support. Grenade.
That's better.
Calling in
Alright, they're just sitting here waiting for me from the looks of it. There we go. But... Hi! Yeah, I would not... Yep. That's not where you want to be. Still a lot of hunters. Go north. Like, even, like, these little brown guys can be super, like, not super powerful, but can be pretty good as a meat wall. Hunters alone? Like, you just want me to farm them? What's going on here? North. Probably a poo-poo tree up there.
Ending in an eagle. For prosperity. Last reload.
I need ammo. Yep.
Bug outpost. Reloading.
Okay.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Oh.
Out of ammo.
And let's see. There should be an ammo crate over here.
Enemy elite, northwest, 50 meters.
Last reload!
We could actually use the quasar if we need to finish this off.
Out of ammo! Rare sample acquired.
Requesting advanced weapon.
Alright, let's go west now. Since our teammates are running to where I am and doing stuff that I'm doing, let's go this way. Disengage our AI. Chief support team. Thought it was an idea on Reddit, it's just not. It's just my games. I have AI support teams, so you know.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to
Reinforcing!
West.
Oh, burrito! I'm bleeding out!
Sending in an eagle.
Bill's manually flying this shit now. Good. Okay. Alright, bro.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh. Do the things that my teammates aren't doing so that we get done in a timely manner, and maybe I get to have some fun myself. Do you think he wants to go back in the gas cloud? Let's find out.
Calling in reinforcements!
Requesting air support.
There's samples there, you better go get your samples. I have literally no grenades.
Reinforcements on the way.
Why?
Requesting walker.
These maps generally don't actually have good eyes on them around the nest, so. Yeah, I don't know where you went.
Dropping a pin. North. 300 meters.
Point me to the enemy.
Nest. Are you over here? Stalker?
New mag!
Doop a doop a doo. Doop doop doop. Doop a doop a doop a doop 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 doop. Does this have ammo? Sometimes this one does, I believe. But
Calling down a support weapon.
well, this looks like a no.
Reinforcements.
I need fucking. I don't have anything to blow. I can shoot it with the quasar,
Reinforcements have been
and then we can sit here for the next 3 minutes while I wait to use my quasar up, and I can use 500 kgs on it, but the likeliest I'll have to use like multiple 500 kgs on it. Let's try a cluster bomb. Hey, right there.
Air support!
Unleashing democracy.
No. Nope. That's just complete RNG. I need a resupply. That is definitely true. The resupply is on cooldown, though. Lots of shrimpies.
Throwing supply beacon!
Found something.
Grr. I could have risked it and thrown it on one of the holes. Oh, that worked out. But I didn't want to have it get bricked by going in a hole, and then I lose all the supplies.
Rare sample acquired!
Right.
Throwing grenade!
Okay. Guys, can I kindly ask you to move out of the way so I can throw my nades in there and kill your brethren? Very much appreciate it.
My life for Super Earth! Requesting air support.
Ah. Let's go down here.
Sweet liberty.
It's in there. It's literally in the rebalance guide. I have that marked down already. Did I put in the rebalance guide? I mean, we talked about it on stream a couple different times. Maybe it's not in the rebalance guide yet. I think that's like a small tweak. I mentioned making a section for small tweaks. I mentioned that ammo crate should either give you 2 grenades or it should refill all the ammo when you pick up a grenade case. Either of the two. So you don't have to sit here and be a loot goblin the entire time. You'll legit just sit there and either gobble a whole resupply or... Most ridiculous thing is watching your teammates basically kill you from across the map with an incendiary breaker.
Sending in an eagle.
Yep, definitely talked about it. I agree. You don't just waste a shitload of... Okay. Why are my teammates... Go do the drill! What are you guys doing here? Go do the drill! Oh, there's a stalker, by the way. Hey guys, what's going on over here? Hey, bud.
Requesting air support. Calling down a support weapon. Heavy, north, close. Requesting orbital strike.
You proud of yourself now, Karen? You threw a tizzy fit. You happy? You happy? Yeah.
Get some! Get some!
Right, I killed the bile tent with the plasma grenade launcher. That's hilarious. It had to have a pixel of health left. I mean, the quasar didn't kill it, so. That looks very juicy over there. I don't think any of my teammates are in there. Bitch, I see you flanking.
That's called democracy.
Dude. Good.
Throwing grenade.
I think that's good. Oh. I want to resupply or refill, so let's 500 kg, I guess, in here, and then be done with this right there.
Requesting air support.
Let's go find the bug hole now. It's usually at the pillar here, the dildo. Let's go take a look. Yep. But you're just hanging out over here chilling? Yep.
Objective critical stratagem available.
You guys are having a wonderful, wonderful Friday night.
Objective critical stratagem
Really wish I had supplies again. Yep. There's Joel just flying around. Only Shrike in the sky! Only fucking Shrike is Joel right there.
Engaging terminal.
Oh. But yeah, we're gonna have to just gonna have to chill out here. I need to get my stuff back.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Not getting any. Did they just? Oh, he broke it with his tap dance, didn't he?
I got the terminal. Calling in orbital strike.
Now he just broke it with his tap dance again. Fuck you. Unintentional. Ooh, long steps. seconds.
Rare sample acquired. Liberty returns, locked and loaded. Sending in an
Okay.
engaging terminal.
I just blew it up right away. I did.
I got the terminal.
That is 100% just gonna explode at some point. Glitch out.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. Requesting air support. Get some.
Why is it just beetles, Joel? Why is it? It's not even hunters anymore. It's just beetles.
Calling in reinforcement.
What is going on?
Last reload.
MMR? No.
Out of ammo. Engaging terminal.
Okay.
Reinforcing.
That. And samples were lost in the middle of the Bogusi there, I guess. Situations like that make it hard not to run a resupply pack. A normal held. It kind of goes back to our fair friend StarCraft, in which StarCraft, if you read the manual, the Marine has a life expectancy of 5 seconds. With the medic, it expands to 7 seconds. At the end of the day, the thing that really isn't the problem here isn't that I'm running out of supplies. It's the fact that I'm living so long that I run out of supplies. Most people die and resupply through death, so... The average life expectancy of a Helldiver is approximately 35 seconds, and they don't expect you to live long enough for it to matter. Alright. Oh. Let's do that. Let's pick up his sample so we don't lose him. Is he just gonna push the button? Oh, he's gonna die. He's fine. 2 minutes. That's what she said. Oh.
Got a sample.
Oh, there's samples over here.
Rare sample acquired.
You get the samples for the kids, guys. It's important. The kids literally eat the samples. That's right. Kill the shittier one first, because it's easier, better efficiency. Go over to the extraction. Well, this is still better than our earlier missions. At least we're actually having some difficulty here. People are dying. Oh, 2.5! Wow! Wow-wee! Oh my god! Did she get the med pack out? Congratulations. Good shit.
Calling in extraction. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Like I said, out of all of our matches tonight, this is probably one of the more difficult ones. It could also be because we have maybe some less experienced Helldivers or something, I don't know.
Rare sample acquired.
Just be the way Nuke the Nursery is set up, too.
Calling down supply.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
We're gonna do, guys. Here, bitch. Dead. Oh, you survived it. Oh my god. I tried so hard! In the end, it didn't even matter! Well, it did a little bit. Saved the 500 kg. I get a medal for that, I think. I just skipped.
Bag's empty. Injury? What injury?
Like, how don't we have a bug hole or something going on here? I mean, at least we're getting patrols. That's kind of nice. Hey, bud, you just came out of nowhere.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Heavy, east, close.
I think that was actually meant for my teammate, and I would have died if I didn't hit him just now.
Ending in an eagle. Breach.
Oh, there's that. Oh.
Requesting air support.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Didn't do it in time. Yep.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Alright. Nope. You get hit by a fucking teammate when, like, with Incendiary when you're in the middle of fucking doing a stratagem? That is super disadvantageous. Still alive.
20 seconds.
This is a fucking gas cloud. Okay. That doesn't look like a gas cloud. That looks like smoke.
Seconds, clear landing zone.
We got a slight green tint going on there, guys. Alright.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Well, there's that. Woo! Oh, you sneaky bitch. You sneaky little bitch. Oh! You missed. Wow, this feels personal now, Joel.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20
No.
seconds.
No. 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 They have to kill him first. It was personal. They had to die.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1
I don't think I can actually kill them. Yeah, like you can't really disseminate? You can't really tell it apart from the basically everything else that's happening on the planet. Well, this was more fun. Maybe I should have started out by doing Nuke the Nursery. I thought we'd do some other maps and they'd be decent, but they weren't, so I don't know. I don't know if it's because it's an easy mode or they turned down the difficulty because the Reddit's bitching or what's going on here, but this is probably the better game we had tonight. It isn't to say there's like we weren't strapped for lives at the end of this, even though people were dying. Good for them. We got them samples, guys. That's the important thing. Those young Helldivers. I wish, once again, I really wish you could just basically just give away samples at the end of this. Yeah. I'd give away all my samples and start over. And, well, not load out, but I'd give away all my samples that I have. And stored up.
The existence of high casualty missions implies the existence of low casualty missions.
1,100 kills from the looks of it.
Some songs in that.
Very easy to rack up a shitload of kills on Nuke the Nursery because it's
Hell pods from
the bug holes open around the drills. None of the bug holes seem super hard though. Lots of small units, which are very easy to deal with regardless of what Reddit says. We didn't add anything to our rebalance guide today yet. But tomorrow we started talking about UAPs and UFOs, all the good stuff.
destroyer.
The super destroyer is ready for your next mission.
Potential ship upgrades were leaked. I'm not really interested in leaks, mainly because there's a lot of stuff that's been leaked from months ago and it just hasn't been put into the game, so. I'll just wait. I'll wait to open my Christmas gifts just like everyone else.
The planet cries out for liberation.
Looks like we got Fuck Bay. That now Borok. I went to bed after Fuckbay. Maybe it's still. Maybe it just finished. Yeah, so Fuckbay just finished. That's why there's so many people in the sector. They're just finishing off on the planet. You can't tell.
The bugs seek to turn this planet into another gelatinous hive. Do not let them succeed.
Okay. Esker. I want to do Paddington. We did, Borrock earlier. It's basically just a clone planet of Gakrooks.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Cool. Fuck you. Not hosting my own game. Fuck you guys that are waiting for me to do that. Get in there with SEAL Team 6. Don't do anything for 10 minutes and then just extract. And it's putting aside the susfucks too. Well...
The enemy is attempting to seize one of our planets. We must join the defense.
Let's go to Gakrooks! Come on!
Initiating FT. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Helldivers to Hellpod. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpod.
Good. Scatters increase. Alright.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh, it's a choice between
Engaging
taking
orbital thrusters.
Vitality or having Swamp Legs. I'd prefer the Swamp Legs.
Orbit synchronized.
Tough one. Ah, what a nice guy. Tesla Tower, huh?
Hellpod launch initiated.
Right. What do we got?
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Nuke the nursery on Gakrooks. Ah, I see. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. I didn't mean to.
I'm sorry.
That was an accident. Looked totally intentional, but it wasn't. Let's go the way our teammates are going, which is over here. But very laggy.
Get some! Get some! Get some! Get some!
I see.
Requesting orbital.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem
Alright, well. We have some sound bugs going on here, guys. Well, we went the way that our teammates didn't go, and our teammates just went where we're going, so... Once again, you know, I think I already have the C15 card installed, so... Or sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't think they removed it. Alright, well. Ah, the Hot Pocket's ready.
Engaging terminal.
Hot Pocket's ready. Bye! Alright, let's go over to the nest. It does sometimes, you know, the rogue AI inside of the Lazy Dog sometimes becomes unshackled. Sometimes becomes unshackled, and it's pretty clear that it has outfit. It used to be worse. It used to sit on your brain, and like you just like shoot, like you could see it just come down and just like laser a hole inside your head. Got some FPS jank going on here. I'll take FPS jank over no mobs though. It's getting boring without mobs. Do I have to go back there and grab samples, or do you drop it into the abyss? I don't know which it is. You clean your room. I better see those samples picked up before we extract. Oh. Hey, bud. That's not what I want. A really feisty big head here. Oh. Stop that. Cut off one of your legs. What? What? There you go. Yeah, sometimes it's that way. Love-hate relationship. Usually you can kind of feel, like, it's much better now. You can usually feel how it's moving around you and avoid... Like, when you see it's coming down for an angle, you can avoid where it's actually aiming. Pretty easy. Yeah, the AR Rover, which we've talked about, and I don't think I have an entry in the rebalance guide yet. AR Rover has huge ammo issues right now, and that's putting aside it just being kind of almost a clone of the Lazy Dog, just with ammo. We talked about different ways they can improve it, though. They could give it longer range, they could make it more meaty and chunky, and just keep the ammo as it is, and make it fire a lot slower, for instance. A lot of ways you could deal with it to make it more different and unique. Actually have any gear. I believe this one has... Oh, is this actually... effective? Alright. Guys, I'm here to break your hive, as it turns out. Not my fault. You guys are beautiful. I'm a friend. Right.
Requesting air support. Right on target.
Kinda messed up there, bro.
I got the terminal.
Alright, well that didn't work out. Nighty-night.
Engaging terminal.
Still have no grenades. Where the fuck are the tunnels? Are they doing the other one? No. Joel, what the fuck is going on here? My god, what the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Hey, look, we got some beetles. Wow. This has to be something to do with the peer-to-peer cluster being too weak. Like, someone's computer right now is shitting itself because we're on Gakrooks. And as such, like, it literally can't handle... It literally can't handle spawning units. Which is a damn shame, because basically this means, like... My experience right now with the game is actually pretty poor, because someone has a shitbox computer. The only thing I can go off of, as long as this isn't shenanigans and they're intentionally changing the spawn rate. Oh my god, the FPS jank. That's the physics operating in the background right there because of the 380 blowing up all the trees. Need ammo. Supply somewhere. Well, it depends on what you're doing. If you get too close, especially if you start aiming at the patrol, Lazdog will 100% just preemptively do it. You can kind of get a feel for that. There's mechanics to it. Sometimes he will just shoot random people, especially if they aggro to you.
Ending in an eagle.
Right there. Gather round for a photo, please. There we go. Bug report, this is a newer nest layout, and apparently only if you blow up one of the holes, you can complete the objective, by the way. No ammo here, though. I've seen this happen on other maps, and specifically this layout with the 2 holes right here. It's a new tile. Well, I guess we aren't blowing... Oh. We aren't blowing up the nest. Actually have... Okay. Remember I was talking about not having ammo, guys? It's turning into a problem now. I have enough where I can potentially kill them, but oftentimes I shoot through their legs. Yeah, like I'm shooting through their leg right now, which basically means I have to waste ammo on them that I can't waste on them. Alright, well.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, that was unintentional. Ah, there's a Shrike nest here. See my anti-air gun, guys? Pew 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 pew! Pew 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 pew! Pew 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 pew! Whoop. Might be dead. Not dead yet. Alright. Take 2 of those. Thank you. Alright, let's go to the nest now. Everything in here is charger accessible, guys.
Reinforcing.
Go take care of nest over here. Cluster launcher as it's intended. Look at that. Look how effective it is. This is the actual cluster launcher. Be right there.
Calling in a hell bomb. I got the terminal. Hellbomb more. Clear the area.
You have to defend it a little bit because the bugs will prioritize attacking it, so make sure no units come over and poop on it, which the Shrikes are already trying to do. While you run away. And watch your teammate die. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Did Joel pay you guys to make me feel better? There's no way. There's no way. They're plants. Just ran over into the nuke going off.
Heavy on my position.
I mean, it is increasing the difficulty, so I appreciate it.
Orbital inbound.
Beetles? Lots of desync going on here. These guys' computers must be exploding right now in real life. We might actually have to stop going for side objectives and just do the main objective because their teammates are dying too much and we're probably going to run out of lives.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
And hoover the ammo containers for our grenade launcher rounds. Be 2 more. That one's picked up.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Grab the other sample. Those samples down south fell in the well, so they aren't coming back. Joel's manually piloting that thing. Fuck off, Joel. Fucking Descent. Descent-ass bitch. If you guys have played Descent, it's a 6-dimensional fighter game. You guys are older. It allows you basically to move at infinite number of angles. Right near, I'd definitely throw in Cluster Bomb. Because my teammates are behind me, following me, I'm probably going to kill one of them. And also, I need to solve a CAPTCHA while playing the game, because TikTok thinks I'm AFK.
Tagging map. West. 50 meters. Bug hive.
Reloading! Rare sample acquired.
By the way, teaser for new stuff that's coming out, which you can find in the game if you just look for it. This is a relatively newer tile. You can see some sort of monster it's fighting right there, and then the mech on the ground, which I think is just a Patriot. That guy, though, we haven't seen. Looks like a worm.
Fire in the hole!
There's a poo-poo tree around here, based on the poo-poo in the air. There it is. Wait a sec.
Bug. Heavy. Southwest. Close. Bug tunnel breach. Requesting orbital. Sending in an eagle.
Yep. Someone dropped the 380. 2 stratagems, guys, you should be required to have a license to use. Cluster bombs and 380s. And the more TKs, and including self-kills, you get on yourself. Get enough of them, your license gets yanked. A lot of people use the 380 like a 120. And it doesn't fucking do shit, it just kills your teammates.
Feels good.
And it denies your teammates from an area, too.
Requesting air support.
No. Good.
Calling down a sentry.
Do this right there. L4, go away. L4, run away, L4.
Get some!
If I killed him, he literally just
Calling in reinforcements.
everything killed him there. Right. Hey, bro. We need you to come around for a photo. There's a photo op here. All right.
Engaging terminal.
Okay.
My arm!
Your fucking tits.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Bug tunnel breach.
beetles. Been set on fire by teammates, not even getting hurt by enemies.
Not today! Calling in reinforcements!
Samples in the middle of that. Alright.
Extraction awaits.
Sending in an eagle.
My teammate just killed me by blowing up the poo-poo tree next to me. Either there is self-ignited. I still don't understand how the napalm things work. The natural gas trees work. Oh, I guess I don't need a resupply, so there's that. Alright, let's see. Let's go west. Pretty good. So, meh. Only thing that's really difficult about this one was my teammates trying to kill me and teammates dying. Other than that, not really much going on here. Can't use stratagems because he's walking around down there in a mech.
How'd you like the chase? All three of
Rare sample acquired.
My teammate just shot me. I dropped a nade. I did not. Alright. Alright, let's go to extraction.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Basically stuck around our teammates the entire map, so we couldn't really solo anything, and not really anything happened here, so. Fire. Doop doop doo doop 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 doop.
Orbital inbound.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh my god, the FPS jank. You can tell all their physics are basically operating on the one single core. And when it gets hit hard, it just like everything else tanks. You can literally see the FPS on the other cores go down. Or the utilization of the other cores go down.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
But because it's super core bound instead of smally core bound. Moderately core bound. P2 going for... Nope. Let's go grab the samples. I don't think those are in the hole unless he legit walked into the hole and died, so.
Requesting orbital.
Go right in time.
Sending in an eagle.
Good.
You will never destroy our way of life. Calling down a support weapon.
Swear to God, I just saw him dodge. He uses thrusters, guys. What the fuck is that?
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Ah, that's visual.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Alright. Well, there's that, guys.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
So I'm looking at me, does it, Joel? Alright.
Objective located.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Marking extraction point. Cancel that.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Because they really want to make sure they're dead.
You have maintained our way of life.
Well, there's that. Like I said, I think the only difficulty in this match was literally my teammates dying and setting me on fire / killing me. So, good. I think, so, Gakrooks is a pretty good example of the game basically working. You can tell it's a scenario in which the game is working the computer harder than normal. So you can actually look for, like, use it as a case to figure out basically if the spawn waves are smaller, because basically it's offsetting the fact that the computer's overloaded with smaller waves. So it turns down the simulation. Because it is. It chonks. It absolutely chonks. So 100% has to do, well, some of it has to do with the physics. There's something else going on in the background, but some of it has to do with the physics. A lot of physics interactions with the trees. Bugger, SMG, Incendiary Breaker, and Grenade Launcher. Normal SMG. That's about almost 1,000 kills.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Alright. We're going to call things here for this evening, guys. Unfortunately, we kind of had just poopy matches for the most part again. Not exactly sure why. We tried a bunch of different planets. I didn't host. I don't think hosting is going to help. Mainly because we also get SEAL Team 6 when I host, which is not fun. Everyone, like, I guess people are waiting to stream snipe me and join my games. And then everything's just done in, like, literally 10 minutes. And it's not really fun, so I don't know, maybe tonight, guys, we'll take a look at the bots. It might also be a good time to maybe check out Riftbreaker 2 till they can figure out the difficulty in this game. Which is funny because they had to turn down the difficulty for people on Reddit, and now basically we're at a point where basically difficulty is too easy. So, I don't know. Bots, I imagine, last I checked, they're very heavy on the CC, where they just chuck you around constantly and then aim punch you, where you get hit and your aim goes all over the stratosphere. It was turned down a little bit, but it's still it was pretty heavy. So, I don't know, maybe we'll have to take a peek at it, guys. Bug report, by the way. Is that leading me to the promised land? Is there something here, Joel? Something here? No. Visual bug of some kind going on here. Oh, something's going on with your lighting source. Ah. Oh, no. Huh. Okay. Well, there's that. Actually...
Helldiver.
Oh, no, actually. It's like the lighting source that's messed up. Alright guys, we're going to call things here this evening. Unfortunately, we didn't have super amazing games tonight. Last night we had some decent ones. Tonight I think we were just all kind of poop. We had like one good nuke the nursery, and otherwise, other than that, it's kind of meh. So, we'll have those guys. Tomorrow we'll see if we can maybe move around and do some bots instead, and maybe they'll prove to be more fun. I don't know. Bots, when they're difficult, tend to just be overwhelmingly horrible, and you just have to run around away from them and despawn them, which is also pretty bad. So, we'll see where it goes, guys. Anyways, if you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed watching me run around and pick up samples, because that's all I'm doing apparently, make sure to follow one on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, as well as TikTok. Every day, from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North American time. I stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. We're out of here for this evening. Tomorrow will be more of the Helldivers 2. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.